Cross.
Alright, everybody.
Welcome use.
Make sure this works here.
Cross.
Yeah, we're good. Alright, everybody. Okay, now I gotta stop that. Hang on. Shut up. There we go. Alright, folks. So we've got a probably going to be a pretty serious situation happening this morning. Another severe warning coming out here. So hold on. This is going to be a big one here, it looks like.
Volume 2. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Joe Davies County, Northern Carroll County, Western Stevenson County until 9:15 a.m. At 8:15 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from east of Duke to near Spruce Creek Park, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Freeport, Galena, Mount Carroll, Savannah, Lena, Stockton, East Dubuque, Leonard, Hanover, Pearl City, Elizabeth, Cheyenne, Woodbine, Skills Mound, Menominee, Council Hill, Nora, Chattanville, Mossback, and Vienna Vista. This also includes Apple River Canyon State Park, Lake Lackawanna State Recreation Area, and Mississippi Palisades State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Take cover now. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and that guy's hard to breathe out there. 88% humidity. 20. Volume 3.
Okay, so what I was going to get at there, and then we got the new warning. There's a line of severe storms. And it's approaching the Mississippi River. Now, this is one of those events where you want to pay attention. I talk a lot about warning fatigue, which is where people just get so sick and tired of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings and absolutely nothing happening. Because I witness it all the time. I spend half my life inside of a severe thunderstorm warning, and it says 60-mile-an-hour winds and you get 25, and you're like, well, what the hell is the point of that? This really isn't one of those situations. So, and the reason I mention this is to kind of hopefully level, be eye level with everybody here. Understand that if you're one of those people that kind of says, oh, whatever, it doesn't matter, I totally get that. And, I can acknowledge that and respect that. But today isn't that day. You really need to be paying more attention to these today. If you get put under a severe thunderstorm warning, it's probably going to be a big deal. 60 to 85 mile per hour winds are possible. There's a cluster that's developing again here, basically just over the Mississippi River, moving southeast, southeast. Eventually, it's going to sweep through most of northern Illinois and into northwest Indiana, at which point it probably will carry on farther to the southeast. We won't be able to keep up with it. It's going to be moving 60 miles per hour. That's not possible to keep up with unless you're on a flat interstate that goes exactly the same direction as the storm. So again, I just want to make that clear that it's not possible to keep up with it. So we're going to have to basically pick a spot here and do what we can do. So I have to stop and get fuel, and then we're going to go south about as quick as we can, and try to get southeast of here. Maybe somewhere down there by Oregon, Illinois. Something like that, anyway.
Head south on 8th Avenue, then turn right on 8th. Exit the parking lot toward 8th Street.
Oh, is there even an empty pump besides that one right there? It's got a bag on it. This one's all right.
Head south, then turn right. Turn right into the parking lot. Then you'll take your first left on the
Hey guys, give me just a second. Yeah, this quick trip does suck. It's the damn
Your route may be affected by
the
severe
parking lot's too freaking small. Oh my god, 396. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This gas has got to go down some. We need to quit blowing up Iran or whatever the hell we're doing. Like, I get it, but if any politicians are listening, if you're not going to blow them up right and just do it right the first time, then we need to stop doing it because this is kind of killing my bank account here. It's time to quit pissing around. Shit or get off the pot.
Your storm coming?
Yeah, maybe in an hour or so.
In an hour? If
Yeah.
I'm headed, do you know if I'm headed towards Galena?
It's coming from the west, so you'll be getting
Okay.
closer.
All right.
Yep. Yep. Okay, guys, I gotta check something here. Make sure we don't need to set out a new push notification. We're good.
Hang on.
Sir, if we didn't, Iran makes a nuclear weapon to blow the world. Lady, we already blew that up. That's a moot point. We already did that. Oh boy, here come all the people that are gonna take my comments way too seriously. Here they come. Here they come. All right, so I am not filling my tank because I've only put in like 11 gallons and I'm north of $50 already. I'm not even at half a tank. This would be $100 to fill this tank. I'm not doing it because up in Stoughton it's like $3.80. It's actually cheaper to get gas in Illinois right now. I was seeing $3.86 down there. Let me run in real quick, guys, and get something for breakfast super fast.
Motorists should exercise caution this morning, especially during the morning commute.
Give me a minute.
Visibility may change suddenly over very short distances. This fog is expected to decrease through 8 and 9 a.m. as showers and thunderstorms increase and move into the area. You're listening to NOAA weather radio station KZZ 56 in Freeport. The current time is 8:23 a.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 a.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Carroll, Joe, Davies, and Stevenson. Severe thunderstorm watch number 563 has been issued until 2 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Carroll, Joe, Davies, Ogle, Stevenson, and Winnebago, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene and Lafayette. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Joe Davies County, Northern Carroll County, Western Stevenson County until 9:15 a.m. At 8:15 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from East Dubuque to near Spruce Creek Park, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Freeport, Galena, Mount Carroll, Savannah, Lena, Stockton, East Dubuque, Leonard, Hanover, Pearl City, Elizabeth, Cheyenne, Woodbine, Scales Mound, Menominee, Council Hill, Nora, Chattville, Mossback, and Vienna Vista. This also includes Apple River Canyon State Park, Lake Lackawanna State Recreation Area, and Mississippi Palisades State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Take cover now. Continuous ground lightning is occurring in these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties in Illinois: Carroll, Joe, Davies, and Stevenson. Areas of fog, some locally dense with visibilities under 1/2 mile, can be expected through the morning commute. Motorists should exercise caution this morning, especially during the morning commute, as visibilities may change suddenly over very short distances. This fog is expected to decrease through 8 and 9 a.m. as showers and thunderstorms increase and move into the area. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KZZ 56 in Freeport.
Jesus Christ.
Current time at 8:26 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh my
The
God.
following is a summary of watches.
This place,
Warning
such a
and 5
shithole.
hours in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 a.m. for the following counties in Illinois. Power off.
Oops.
Welcome use.
I hate this quick trip. Carrie's right. This quick trip sucks. No. So like, I got a story for this one. So I'm in there, obviously. And it's the damn, I swear to God, it's these damn rewards program. And I do have, ew, gross.
Go ahead. You can show us a route to 16E, please.
Fucking New Glarus EMS. Fucking, I don't know how they're still around. Fucking their EMS chief is like drawing state retirement, but they're not a state agency or a government agency. That's why they had a different ambulance service come in, but I guess they're still holding on for dear life. That lady right there, her name's Meg. She's a real fucking peach. Sorry, she's just not nice.
Hey, go ahead.
Don't like her. I used to work with her.
Reference to hazard, I made contact with the UNMUs. They're going to...
If you live in New Glarus, you need to contact your city leaders and ask them to
Yes,
get
thank
New Glarus area EMS the hell off of your response cards, and just let Belleville handle it and be done with it.
There's no sound hour. Have you enforced?
But anyway, what I was saying was that
Negative, he waves it.
so I'm in the Quick Trip, and it's these damn rewards programs, and I've got a rewards thing, but I just don't have time for it because I'm in a hurry. She goes, "Do you have rewards?" And I said, "No, ma'am, I don't." She goes, "Last time you were in here, you did." I said, "Yes, ma'am, I did, but I'm in a big hurry today." "Well, just give me your phone number." And I said, "Ma'am, I gotta go." And like, honestly, the amount of time that I told her I didn't want rewards, I probably should have just given her my phone number, but I was just like, I gotta go. And like, I told her like 5 times, and then she finally like let me go, but I'm like, not today. So, you know, I made a joke. It wasn't a joke, but I made a post on Facebook a couple days ago. I said, you know, the speed of the gas station checkout line has decreased dramatically since the implementation of the rewards program at all gas stations, right? You know, it's no longer a quick process because you got people signing up and doing their points and what the hell ever, right? And, well, I think that's true. Well, actually a couple of people on Facebook didn't like that. They're like, "Oh, you're so rude." I'm like, I thought it was funny. I mean, it is funny, but it's true. I mean, I can't be the only one that's noticed that. How much longer it takes to get checked out at some gas stations now because of the rewards programs. Especially when you get somebody that's trying to sign up and they can't, and like they tell them to do it on their phone while they're standing in line and stuff. So we got to get south for this line of storms. There's another tornado warning coming across. Looks like Clinton, Iowa. Nice golf cart over there.
10-1.
I checked the area as well as the catered area. No locate on that suspect's vehicle. Probably 10-8, no close it.
10-1.
Anyway, south we go. I don't know of any tornado on the ground, no. There's just a tornado warning. I don't know of any actually being down. So folks, I want to remind you guys of something and tell you guys something. I'm going to be promoting this a little bit today because I feel like we're at that point where we need to start reaping the benefits of stuff that we work hard for. So as we're on the way to this, 70 to 80 mile an hour storm, I want everybody to remember, obviously we're live on YouTube, Facebook, the Radar Omega app as well. So there's two apps that I recommend downloading if you watch these streams. Obviously the Radar Omega app, and then of course our Weather Eye Live app. I have a dedicated phone right here for that. And what that's for is for sending out push notifications and trying to supplement the warning process. So for example, some of you guys might have gotten one last night about last night's storm. Some of you guys in Northwest Illinois, Eastern Iowa might have gotten one earlier this morning. I noticed there was no severe thunderstorm watch in effect. At the time there wasn't. And we had a tornado warning and 80 mile per hour confirmed winds heading toward a populated area. So we sent a push notification out to people in that area. It costs me a couple $1,000s a month to run this app. It's paid for by your super chats. Your super chats, your GoFundMe, your PayPal, that stuff doesn't go to, buying me fancy shoes, fancy this, fancy that. I don't go buy 3 houses, a Tesla, and a freaking elephant. I don't know. It's going to make it so that people can get severe weather information for free at zero cost to them other than their cell phone. We are no longer accepting the excuse of, I can't afford this, I can't afford that. Well, if you've got a cell phone, now you can afford to be told when a tornado is about to blow your house away. Okay, so people were like, I don't have $50 for a weather radio. Cool. Well, ours is just as fast, almost just as good. Here you go. You've got your smartphone, and here you go. Paid for by me, my personal bank account. So I just want to, I was trying to not mention this because I was afraid I was going to get negative pushback on it, but I just want to remind everybody that, and I'm at the point where I don't know if you guys have noticed, like my personality on social media has changed. Like I just don't really care who I piss off as long as I know I'm doing my job. I just kind of quit caring about that. Basically, shut up, get out of my way, let me do my job kind of thing. Kind of like this guy who's doing 43 and a 55. He needs to shut up and get out of my way. But I'm at that point where I don't care. I'm going to do my job. I'm going to do damn good at it. And if you don't like it, get out of my way. So I'm at that point. Your super chat, I'm going to be blunt with you guys. Your super chats, your PayPal, your GoFundMe, all that is obviously funding more than this. but this is one of the things that it's covering. I don't have these $10,000 sponsorships from freaking NASCAR. I don't have a YouTuber with 5 million subscribers, you know, paying me $6,500 a month like some of these folks, well, at least 4 of these guys do. I don't have that. We have the audience and the people funding, you know, the audience, right? So meanwhile, a lot of the, and I'm just going to say this, and I don't care who it pisses off, get bent, basically. I hate to be kind of hostile like this, but how many of these other kids and adults out here getting all these donations, money, all this stuff, are doing anything to give back to the public? And I'm just going to flat out say it because I'm so sick and tired of the nastiness. That's what we're doing over here. So again, the ways you can support this channel, obviously number 1 is watching. Number 2, you know, the super chat, the GoFundMe, whatever the hell you want to do, don't matter. Even if it's, you know, the super chats fund the app, the GoFundMe funds the mission, it doesn't matter, it's the same thing, whatever. You can download the app. You can also download Radar Omega and the affiliate apps as well. So like if you live in Tennessee, there's Upper Cumberland Weather. If you live in Texas, Oklahoma, there's the Texoma app. There's also one in Kentucky. I forget the girl's name, but she's really good in Georgia. The North Georgia Weather Authority app. She's really nice. And then I'm forgetting somebody. Oh yeah, Arkansas. We've got the Stormlab 360 app in there too. So even if you aren't one of these monetized financial people, you don't have to spend money to support what we're doing. You know, we have our affiliates and our friends, whether it's Radar Omega or Upper Cumberland or whatever, that are kind of on the same team here. So if you support our friends, you're also supporting us, if that makes sense, because this is a cohesive mission. You know, when our friends do well, we do well, because if a bunch of people open up Radar Omega or Upper Cumberland, because, you know, we're streaming in Upper Cumberland and all these other apps too, you know, they open these apps, they see us out there doing something. Well, if somebody's interested in what we're doing, they can go to our website, they find out more. So it's like a mutual benefit thing. So, you know, please consider supporting our friends as well. So with that said, see, we're still streaming, but I don't have any connection in here at all. I think something needs to get rebooted. Something's wrong. But anyway, we're going to keep going south toward Freeport. And then, I don't know, this thing's a mess, but it's not. So if you look at Radar Omega, they've got warnings for 70 mile an hour wind on this and possible tornado. I don't really expect a tornado out of this. I think this is just one of those standard things they do when you've got, you know, 70 to 80 mile an hour straight line winds and a big MCS like this. I think they just kind of automatically append the tornado possible message with it, which, I mean, I'm all for that, honestly, I guess. You know, we talked about warning fatigue earlier. And, you know, how about how if you're one of these people that kind of feels like you're getting false alarmed a lot, you know, I can understand that. You know, about how if you're one of those people, you know, today is one of the days to set that aside. We talked about that false alarm thing, but this isn't really one of those days. I mean, you could still have a spin-up tornado somewhere in this line, but, okay, that's a severe thunderstorm storm warning, Rock Island, Whiteside, and Scott County. Or tornado warning, rather, sorry. You need to put that aside today, but, you know, the tornado isn't really the concern. It's going to be the 70 to 80 mile an hour straight line winds. You know, I would actually argue that a large storm, and I actually could be wrong on this, and I'm fully willing to admit I'm wrong if somebody wants to prove me wrong. But I kind of have to be wrong to prove this point, or potentially be wrong. I would almost argue that in a situation where you've got a 70 mile an hour squall line or an 80 mile an hour squall line that's 50 miles long and you're getting wind gusts every couple of miles along that line, I would almost argue that that's got potentially could be more impactful than a lot of tornadoes. You know, you get these weaker tornadoes that don't really do much. I would almost argue that the long line of straight line winds can cause more problems because you've got more people affected. It's a population bias, kind of, if that makes sense. I'll work on getting the chat back up, guys. It's been down since I made the quick trip comment.
Florida National Weather Service, State Police Report.
I can't do anything while I'm driving, though. I'll end up in a ditch. But again, we're headed south, and these events are always overhyped from a storm chasing perspective, not necessarily from an impact perspective. You guys are probably out of focus. You know, not necessarily from an impact perspective. You know, I think the enhanced risk is good. You know, all that. The severe thunderstorm watch is out for 85 mile an hour winds. I think that's good. You know, I think the Weather Service, SBC, whatever, I think they did a good job with this. That's fine. So, but from like a storm chasing perspective, this is so overhyped.
One for 4-door. Illinois.
You know, you think, oh, this is...
Tom 96637.
You might come out here and be like, oh, wow, this is going to be amazing. We're going to see all this stuff. No, you're not. You're going to see about 10 minutes of a shelf cloud, and that's going to be it for the day, and then you're going to go home because it's going to go right over top of you. So I'm going to try to stay a little bit out ahead of this thing with the intent of we're going to try to let this thing get going, and then we'll move in a little bit later. I don't think we're going to get like damage to trees and power outages and all that. I don't think we're going to get that for a little while yet. I know they've got the severe thunderstorm warnings. I know they've got the tornado warnings, and they're justified. You know, I don't think that I'm telling you that they're not justified, but I don't think this is a mature complex of storms yet. Like, it's still getting going. I don't think it's done cooking yet. You know, it's still in the oven here. You know, I think those 70 mile an hour wind gusts are probably pretty sporadic, probably few and far between in there. Probably definitely in there, but I don't think it's super widespread right now. This thing really needs to get going. And you'll see that it starts to get going more because it'll look like a kind of like a backward C shape on radar. And it's also moving at like 55 miles an hour. Tornado warning in Ohio too. I don't know why, but okay. Cool. Everybody's getting a chance today. So this rain we're getting is not really part of the actual complex. This is just like showers out ahead of it. Watch says up to 1.5 inch hail and 85 mile an hour winds. I don't really worry too much about the hail in this situation. I think the only reason we would get big hail would be if we get like a supercell that goes up ahead of the line. I don't think that's likely, but I think it's possible. So they just warned this county.
Sterling, Paul,
Yeah, they did.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Joe Davies County, Stevenson County, until 9:45 a.m. At 8:43 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Apple River to near Mount Carroll, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Freeport, Warren, Cedarville, Davis, Dakota, Sherman Valley, Apple River, Winslow, Rock City, Gladon, Dora, Buena Vista, Rock Grove, Onico, Orangeville, Damascus, McConnell, Siona Hills, Wenatchee, and Stevenson County Fairgrounds. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement of small
20. All right, so 70 mile an hour wind And they slowed it down to 50 miles per hour. And an even bigger severe thunderstorm warning coming out. They're extending this thing all the way over to Rockford. It's going to be a second one coming out. So I actually got it through radar.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
This is a
Lee
second
County,
one coming
Ogle
out.
County, Winnebago County until 10:15 a.m. At 8:44 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Warren to Shannon to near Deer Grove, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Polo and Forreston around 8:50 a.m. Dixon around 8:55 a.m. Mount Morris around 9 a.m. Lost Nation around 9:05 a.m. Oregon and Amboy around 9:10 a.m. Byron, Franklin Grove, and Woodhaven Lakes around 9:15 a.m. Pecatonica, Stillman Valley, Ashton, and Sublette around 9:20 a.m. Winnebago around 9:25 a.m. For your protection, room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued its warning.
Okay, so they got this thing warned all the way to I-39. Sorry about the signal right here. It is rough through here. Yep, so we're just going to keep working southeast of here.
Continue for 3 miles.
Eventually, we'll probably end up behind this. I mean, it's going to outrun us at some point. And they just severe thunderstorm warned it north of the state line as well for Monroe.
Power off. Welcome use. Zero. Menu. CTDCS and code. S. Skip.
For Christ's sakes, really?
One for three. This will be a 3 vehicle, 2 freight passenger vehicles for 10-8. The female has a severe facial injury.
Yeah, this thing's really starting to get its act together, guys. It's starting to bow out some. We're going to jump on 20 and go east quickly, I think. And then maybe catch this somewhere over there on 39 between Rockford and Rochelle. Oh, I never would have been able to stop for that going down a hill, but we made it anyway. I don't think we're going to see a shelf cloud or any structure with this at all, with these skies being all crappy like this. You know?
Power off.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn left onto the US 20 East Road to Rockford.
Volume.
Southern Green County and South Central Wisconsin.
At the light, turn left onto the US 20 East ramp.
Wisconsin to Pearl.
Continue on US 20 East for 10 miles.
Yeah, we gotta go run out ahead of this thing.
At Browntown area. All people should use permits and move to an interior room on the lowest floor. Again, this is Green County Sheriff with a weather alert from National Weather Service. Green clear, 851.
Yeah, you know, there probably would be some decent structure with this storm, but it's kind of... It's all hidden in the, this, like, crappy, rainy, foggy mess. Oh, that guy's in a hurry. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for the super chats. I see we had some, but I can't read them right now, and I actually am just getting my tablet to work again. Well, anyway, on a side note, if you guys aren't on my Facebook page, you are missing out on some serious entertainment. I've been kind of blew up on like 5 people. Like, I promise I'm actually really nice, and I'm actually not a terrible person, but... So there was this guy last night. So it really irritates me when these people are like, oh, you meteorologists you're all a bunch of pieces of crap. You're trying to manipulate the weather and, you know, you control the weather. And it's like, no, we really don't. Like, we can barely tell you what the temperature is going to be tomorrow, let alone steer a tornado to your house. I mean, like, seriously. Well, this guy was just telling me what a piece of crap I was and how I deserved to die. He literally told me I deserved to die in another comment and all this other stuff. I'm like, you are a loser. So I basically responded to him and told him what a nut job he was. And that was entertaining. This morning I had a guy tell me that all of us are wrong. We should all lose our jobs. And we've done... us weather people have done nothing but personally screw this guy over every day of his life. I don't know how we've done that. And I kind of lost it on him. I called him a jackass. I was afraid to because I didn't want Facebook to block it. But you are missing some serious entertainment, folks. Yeah, everybody knows it's the windmills that create the tornadoes. So I'm telling you guys, like, there's a lot of strange people out there. It's a good thing to question science because that's part of science, is questioning it. But it's really interesting when you get these people that, like, you know, they really do think that there's a guy like turning up the temperature and stuff with a little control knob, and like, yeah, it's some of these folks I'm a little concerned about, honestly. There are some interesting, Facebook has a lot of interesting people on it. Facebook's actually my favorite platform, though. I don't really do Twitter anymore. Twitter is really mean, and it's a weather people thing. It's not even really a storm chaser thing. It's like a weather people thing because, yeah, a perfect example, that Matt Capucci guy from My Radar. He's actually a nice guy. I like him. But, like, he'll post something that's not even controversial or offensive. Like, but these guys go after him all the time. Like, they'll post something like, you know, hey, you know, maybe these, you know, 75 tornado warnings for the same storm that's nowhere near capable of producing a tornado aren't appropriate. Maybe we need a better way of doing this. And then all these people come and they try to cancel him and like, oh, you're complaining about the Weather Service. How dare you? And he's like, well, yeah, I am, because I don't think that this was the right call. I think we should, you know, look into this and find a way to make it better, you know, which is actually constructive, right? And the Weather Service actually is doing that. So to complain about somebody saying that when the Weather Service is already constructively looking into these issues, it's silly, but, you know. But anyway, like, these people are just going off on them, and it's like, some of these weather folks, I think the problem is Twitter. I don't think that these people are really this nasty in real life. I think it's just Twitter. But what I like about Facebook is there's more normal people like you guys on there. I mean, you actually get the audience on Facebook. On Twitter, you just get, I don't know, mean people, it seems like. But on Facebook, I mean, you still get some morons and some jerks, but they're like normal bullies. Like, you can, you know, if it's like that guy that told me that I was a POS. So I called him a jackass, and I'm like, you know what, that's fair. And he took it. He took it like a man, damn it. But man, if I would have done that on Twitter, holy smokes, that would have been a hate crime somehow or something, because that was discriminatory toward jackasses or something. I don't know. Like, some of you guys get it. Like, holy smokes. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, on Facebook, they're regular bullies. Like, you can tell them off and then they go away. Like, I can deal with that. Like, I can tolerate that.
In half a mile, turn right.
I do like Facebook better. I really do. I mean, obviously YouTube, you know, for streaming. You can't beat YouTube and Twitch for streaming. I can't seem to do Twitch. You have to have a different mindset for streaming on Twitch. You really can't storm chase on Twitch live unless you're Nathan Moore, because he figured it out. He's got like 55,000 subscribers on there, which is a ton, by the way, or followers or whatever Twitch has. which is a ton for Twitch. But it's weird. Like, there's no algorithm. It's all browse. Like, you have to browse. It's like catalog based. It's just, so if you don't know what you're looking for, you can't find it. You know, on YouTube, if you're watching a video about a tornado, you might get recommended this live stream. Well, if you're on Twitch, that doesn't happen. You got to go find it. So, but like Twitch and YouTube, you can't beat them for streaming. Facebook has potential, but it only works for quick streams. So like, if I go live, and you have to go live vertical on Facebook or it doesn't work. But if I go live like discussing severe weather or something, I'll end up with like 300 or 400 people watching max, which is pretty good. But they'll be watching for about 10 minutes and then it all just takes it down. So like, I think it's just the way the Facebook thing works, but honestly though, for like regular social media, that's my favorite platform is Facebook. Because that's where you get your normal people, you know, the people you want to interact with, the audience.
It's 24998. 24998.
Okay, so we've actually got some development out ahead of the line. We're kind of dealing with this storm kind of, okay, we got mesoscale discussion just came through. So our friend Don and I, mostly Don, 98% Don. So we were 2 weeks ago. So obviously very good with this, better with app development and stuff than I am, but he got a hold of me and he's like, hey, how are you getting your warnings and all that crap for the app? And I was like, the NWS API. And he was basically like, well, you're a fucking idiot. I'm like, yeah, okay. And he's like, well, I got a better way. I'm like, cool, so what is it? And he set us up with basically, it's basically a WebSocket to the weather service. Because how it was working before was our app, mine, not Radar Omega. Radar Omega's always used the WebSocket service because they actually know what they're doing, unlike me. But we were using the weather service API, so every 30 seconds we would have to refresh the API and sort the data, and then we would use a WebSocket to push it to your phone. So it was instant from our server to your phone, but we always had that 30 seconds. We only checked warnings, watches, and stuff every twice a minute, which is still fast. But now we get them instantly before the weather radio even goes off. So I think it's kind of cool. Like I keep getting notifications on my phone and stuff that there's a warning or mesoscale decision or whatever, and it's like before the weather radio even has it. I think that's cool. So that's how we were able to speed that up. So I stood up another Linux box, and we've got that service running on there, and it's feeding the app now, and it's really fast, really fast. So that's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of that. That was one of the things I wanted to get around to at some point. But it's just, there's only so much you can do. So, once again, it's like I mentioned earlier about, these like unofficial, like, I mean, I guess they're official, but like these like alliances between groups and software companies and stuff, how it all helps everybody. That's just another example of like, we got a little bit of like Radar Omega SDS weather help, and then in turn we give that WebSocket back so it can be used as a backup for other app packages and stuff. And I think that's kind of cool. So that's why I was saying, you could support this channel. There's our app, Radar Omega, and then the affiliate apps like Upper Cumberland, Texoma, Storm Track 360 in Arkansas, North Georgia Weather Authority, and then Weather or Not in Kentucky as well. So Supporting our friends also helps us. The Weather Service API also sucks. I know there's a lot of like hobbyist developers out there in the chat that will do like hobby projects and like for weather warnings and stuff, and they'll have to like pull the API for the Weather Service, and it does suck. I'm not going to be able to stop for that, guys. That's going to be red, but oh no, we made it. But there's a guy behind me. There's no way I was going to be able to stop for that. I'm not even speeding. But Weather Service API just sucks. Like, and it's not the Weather Service's fault. It's just the nature of polling. It just there's no real standard format. Like some things use zones, some things use coordinates, some things use counties. It's really confusing. Can you go to bed if you live in Rockford? Well, I mean, I guess you can. I mean, I'm not stopping you. You probably got about half hour, 45 minutes before the storm's in Rockford, if that helps you out.
Coliseum Drive.
Okay, that's what I was just requesting.
Severe thunderstorm warning this area again. Oh, no, that's just because I drove into it. Never mind.
6, 0,
Well, I guess background location works. That's cool.
Volume 2.
God dang it. I didn't know how to run this thing.
Private. Double work. Okay. Double work. Menu. Double work.
Oh my god, this thing is such a pile of junk. Come on.
Oh,
There we go. Gosh dang. We're almost to Rockford, actually. So we're about to intercept this line of wind, and then I guess just continue east after it. I don't know what else to do, guys, because we can't really go much farther east because you end up in the urban areas around Chicago, and you can't really do anything with that. And honestly, it's either that or we just bomb south to like Princeton and then go east on 80, but we're still going to be behind and then try to catch it in Northwest Illinois. Like, this is it. This is the event. So, you know, really, I'm sure there's a bunch of people out, but basically everybody's going to get their shot at this, whether they're in Illinois or Indiana or wherever, but everybody's going to end up in the same boat where once it goes over, it goes over. So, but we'll, follow this thing all the way to Indiana probably to see if there's any wind damage or whatever comes from behind it. So, gosh dang, that's obnoxious. So we'll get the initial wave of wind. Ah, dang. We'll get the initial wave of wind and then we'll come in behind it.
0, 5, 0.
Oh, hey, Don's here. Dude, we got to get you back out and, God dang, I haven't seen you since 2019. No, 2020. Almost, or 2021. Maybe it was 21. Almost saw you last. Was that? Oh God, that was a year ago already, wasn't it? The Sykeston, Missouri thing. God dang it! Or was that this year? No, that was last year. Oh my God, where is the freaking time gone, people? Like all this stuff that I thought was this year was actually last year. I was telling you guys that we had that blizzard down south in like Louisiana on the Gulf Coast and Florida. I was telling you guys about, we were talking about that blizzard, and I kept saying, back in January. Well, yeah, it was a year ago, January. It was almost 2 years ago now. Like, Jesus, guys, this is ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I have just completely lost track of time.
Side for a pedestrian walking away from a vehicle.
Oh, it's a good thing we got gas up there, guys. It's 420 down here. Over on the interstate yesterday coming back, which is a story I got to tell you, it was 387, which is weird for it to be cheaper in Illinois. But I actually went down to Rochelle yesterday. No, I'm not turning right at the light. I got to go straight. Why would I turn right? Do you know something I don't? But no, I went down to Rochelle yesterday. I thought we were going to get storms down there, and then absolutely nothing happened. So I just said, screw it, and drove back. Jesus. God, they know nothing about audio balancing there, do they? Holy crap. All right, here we are, southwest side of Rockford. We'll probably just go south on Meridian Road, or 251 rather. Maybe that's the same thing. I don't even know.
Keep right to stay on US 20 East.
All right, Paul is. I just got word at Paul from scientificsales.com. Code WeatherEye, all one word, for 8% off. FYI, is standing by on Facebook to observe the lunatics that oftentimes show up and tell us about wearing tinfoil on our heads and controlling the weather. So if you are watching, and if you are watching and you are a lunatic, Paul is standing by to greet you.
Heavy 8-1, door 18. 8-1, door 18.
fast is the storm moving? 55? Yeah. Oh, 35. Slow down some.
Respond to medical calls at 540 Clifford Avenue, Unit 809.
Clifford Avenue, hell yeah. Big dog lives there or something, the big red dog or whatever the heck it is. Oh hey, I just saw lightning. Officially got a thunderstorm now.
Chicago, 38191. Somebody on scene with 26930.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward Dixon.
Take the Rockford exit. The airport exit, I should say.
In half a mile, take the exit toward Dixon. Take the exit toward Dixon. In a quarter mile, slight
Just
right
here
on the way
last
up to
night.
Dixon. Slight right
Get
onto
to
the way
Durant
up to
Tire,
Dixon. Then
506
merge onto Illinois
East
2
Main
South.
Street, 506 East Main Street. 73-year-old male feels like he's going to pass out at George Jordan.
This guy's just right on my bumper, and I don't know why. I hate when people pull that crap.
Continue for 1 mile.
Four on scene.
424.
Yeah, go around. Crazy lady. God dang. All right, well, we're about to get smoked by some wind here, I
Turn right
guess.
onto Kishwaukee Road.
No shelf cloud, like, kind of a ripoff. We had this big anticipated event, and, you know, I kind of thought, oh, wow, I bet there's going to be, like, a cool shelf cloud today or something. No, we don't even get that. We get this crap. Like, it's hazy and crap. Like, this is kind of, what a ripoff. But that's okay. So we'll see what the winds are like. We'll go down toward 64. Actually, we might just go straight to Rochelle. Just basically dissect this straight down the line, and then
3191 Hummer.
get down there to 88, and then go east toward Aurora. And then we'll be a little bit behind the leading edge of the wind. So we'll be able to see if there's any damage or anything. So we'll see.
Menu. Okay. Double work. Frequency mode.
Enter
Please re-identify.
new traffic pattern. Okay. Watch out for that new traffic pattern, I guess. Whatever that means. Severe thunderstorm warning extended east of I-39 now as well.
Division and Locust. You can cross division here in the point of a low hanging on that wire. You can just confirm that location so I can contact them.
Oh, that was good lightning. Your water pump blew on 39? Like now? Like, do you need help? Or you just mean like at one point in time? Apparently I missed the new traffic pattern because absolutely nothing has changed here in the past 15 years. Like, I don't even think this road's been repainted in the last 15 years, let alone a new traffic pattern. Oh, it was last year, okay. I mean, not really a shelf cloud, but... Oh, you're kind of out of focus here, hang on. Not, I mean, you can see the leading edge, but that's it. I mean, that's all we can see because of the precip. Kind of got shafted.
I have another report that's closer to division and Webster. You get across, you can advise if we have two or...
Sounds like maybe some reports of lines down, trees down county, so maybe this thing is kind of coming through with a little bit
Volume 3.
of a concern, so we'll see. Can I pass this guy? Because he's doing like 12 miles an hour here. Can I pass you? Sure can. I don't know if it's a passing zone or not because the road paint is so worn off. But nobody's coming, so we're gonna figure it out. I'm pretty sure it is, but the road paint is so worn down. it's definitely dumping rain out here. Holy smokes. God, it is just absolutely dumping rain out here. I'm hearing a lot of reports of wires down just west of here. K9 TOC 165.
Volume.
Oh no, there's rain coming inside.
Somebody's there. Not sure whether or not closing the door.
This is like the one county in north central Illinois that refuses to ditch their analog system, and I'm all for it. So this county has, it's really weird. So their law enforcement's on UHF, and fire and ambulance is on VHF, which is kind of dumb because you have to carry 2 radios, which is stupid. But it's a UHF analog repeater with a PL and 1 receive site, and it works really well. And fire and the ambulance are on a simplex frequency, no repeater, no nothing. No PL tone either, just 154, 340, and carrier squelch. That's it. No PL, no nothing. Some of them have a 156.7 PL on there, but it's not on receive. So it's old school, but it works really well. I wish more areas would stay that way.
200 South 5th Street, 200 South 5th Street.
Realistically, I actually prefer when you don't have a repeated channel because you don't have to hear everybody else talk. You usually just hear the dispatcher and whoever's close by. You don't have to listen to everybody. 'Cause I always hated that, being at work and then having to sit there and listen to a freaking fire department or an ambulance that's 45 miles away on the other end of the county that has nothing to do with me, and I'm trying to sleep or something. But they've got an old school paging system out here too. They've got like they can't simulcast the paging either. It has to go. It's
The next stop
site by site. It's kind of messed up, but it's how this stuff used to work from 1980 to 2010, and it actually works really well.
Then you will arrive at your destination.
Makes it
141.
it makes it really cheap for these departments to have radios too, because you can go buy a $100 piece of junk radio on eBay and it still works. So, but I'm not here seeing a whole lot. I mean, I don't see any branches down, trees down, nothing. We're right behind that leading edge of the storm, so we'll continue south and dissect this all the way down to Rochelle, and then continue east with it. You know what? I see the comment about the Chinese ones and stuff, like the Baofangs or whatever. You know what? They are junk. But I tell you what, they ain't bad, and they're a hell of a lot better than nothing. They're not terrible. And they're junk, but they're not terrible. You can go get like some old Motorola like HT 750s or something, and there you go. Alright, so we'll go south up here.
Central Center from Ogle County.
Yeah, I agree, Patrick. I don't like P20. I do like
Central
P25.
Center Fire from Ogle County.
I hate DMR. It sounds like crap. But I like P25 when it's done right. But the problem is, if people don't have the audio settings balanced right, it sounds raspy and whiny. Like, and this isn't like a sexist comment, but it's true. Like, you get these like female dispatchers, and they have like high pitched voices, and they talk really loud, and it comes through just horrible. Like it about blows your eardrums out. It's not their fault. It's like the default audio settings on a lot of these consoles and these radios and stuff, like with higher pitched voices, it sounds like somebody's like shrieking in your ear. You can't listen. It hurts to listen to. Like, you can balance the audio out better, but like it's narrow banded and it's compressed. You know, it's not. I agree. I'd rather analog, honestly, than anything else.
Additional aid to Belvedere District 2, change of quarters with an engine at their 1775 Henry Lookout Lane Station or P. Monroe Center. Requested mutual aid.
Belvedere District 2, change your quarters with an engine to their 1775 Henry Lookout Lane station. And they requested North Carolina to do this.
So behind all this, there's going to be rain for like an hour, maybe hour and a half in some spots. So maybe localized like urban flooding, but I don't expect anything big. You know, I don't expect a major problem or anything. At least not from flooding. I'm honestly surprised that we haven't come across any wind damage, to be honest with you. Remember, this is just getting started. We won't be able to stay with this all day because it's gonna outrun us, but oh, there's a couple branches down over there.
Be advised, all calls will be toned out manually. G2 and phone systems are down. All calls will be toned out manually. G2 and phone systems are down.
All right, we're about to our south option. They're gonna have this thing warned all the way up to the lake here pretty soon. They just extended it there into McHenry County, and looks like parts of DeKalb. Or Kane County, wherever the hell that is.
Milford, be advised, G2 is down. All calls will be manually toned out. Blackhawk, Milford, be advised, G2 is down. All calls will be manually toned out, along with our phone systems are down as well. Be advised, G2 and phone systems are down. All calls will be manually toned out. West Suburban, be advised that G2 and phone systems are down. All calls will be manually toned out.
God dang, by the time she gets done telling everybody that her phone isn't working, her phone's probably going to be working.
225 status.
I don't think we'll have redevelopment behind this. I saw somebody ask that a minute ago. Why are we doing 36 miles an hour in a 55? Hold on, what are we doing here? And slowing down, tapping our brakes. You've got to be kidding me. Like, I get that it's raining, but holy smokes. 36 was too fast. We got to go down to 35. We're going to go around them. That's all right. I don't think there's going to be anything behind this. This is pretty much going to take. It's pretty much going to take the instability out of the atmosphere, I think.
I just want to make sure you're aware that our phone system and G2 notifications are not working. If you can relay that to somebody at your department, I would appreciate it. Fire to 551.
They're actually.
Were you direct on that our G2 and phone systems are down? I did try and call the duty phone and I can't get through on my cell phone. So I'm not sure if any of my alerting is going out.
All right, we're like 15 minutes into telling everybody that our phones are down, so maybe they'll be back up now. Okay? Jesus.
It does look like cell phone services are down as well. I did try and call the duty phone and the station from my cell phone and it won't connect.
The one thing I would mention is
Thank you. Was there another unit with traffic?
there might be more storms in this area tomorrow as well. Not to this caliber, but there might be some stronger wind storms here.
Go ahead, 922. It does look like G2 possibly just came back up.
I told you.
So we will see how that works.
Told you. I knew this. I told you. I mean, so far everything's kind of going as planned, really. I am honestly a little bit surprised that there's not more wind damage, but just west of here, I guess there's trees down and power lines and stuff, so. I mean, there is damage, I guess, in places. I just thought we were going to have more widespread damage. So this thing is going to continue moving east. All of these warnings, I believe every single one of them is for 70 mile an hour. I think every single warning is 70 mile an hour. I don't think there's any 60s. I think they're all 70. All right, so this intersection here got smoked in the Rochelle tornado in 2015. That farm right there got smoked, completely, basically gone. So actually, you can't see it because of the corn, but there's a bunch of like building material and stuff that they cleaned up from when it hit that farm, and a couple outbuildings out here they just shoved in a pile. It's still sitting over there. This really developed quickly, though, because God, what was it? 6 o'clock this morning, this was just a cluster of crappy showers in Iowa. And they just extended that severe thunderstorm warning southeast, includes Ottawa, all the way down just about to Pontiac. That's also for 70 mile an hour winds, too, so. But this came together quick. Looks like they're preparing to issue another severe thunderstorm watch there in northern Indiana. I mean, I'm not even hearing anything about trees down or anything now, so I don't know. Interesting. Decent amount of rain coming, though, so if anybody wanted the rain down here, you're going to get it, I guess.
truck.
Yeah, I don't see any cause for alarm here. I mean, none of this looks like any mass panic or anything.
I'm reading it for small trees completely down over both lanes of traffic on that comment fire in it. I have contacted ComEd and let township know.
There were a couple 80-mile-an-hour gust reports, I guess, in eastern Iowa when this thing got started a couple hours ago.
Chicago status.
This is the world's most pointless stop sign. Like, why? That corn looks a little bit bent over, but not. Okay, yeah, it is a little bit laid down. Not much, though. We can just go east on 38 for a bit, see if we run into anything.
Thanks to Mercedes for the residence. She was talking about $1,600 over messaging out.
Yeah, let's go east on 38 for now.
South
348 Charles Court, West Chicago, investigations for 2 hours.
There's a sign blown down. I don't know if that
Physicians
counts.
immediate care for medical.
It's just a temporary sign, though. I don't know. There's some small sticks and stuff down, but I haven't seen anything bigger than a stick. Go. It's definitely not getting any greener. Promise that.
Particulars of what he needs to run to a hospital and see if somebody's still there, okay?
I think this guy up here is afraid of the cones.
I did double check with them too to see which location they're talking about.
Yeah, that's what kind of sucks about covering these types of events. Like, the leading edge of this is already like 25 miles east of us. So you kind of, and it's like I said at the beginning, like you get one shot at this when they're moving 55 miles an hour like this. And once it's over you, it's over you. And there wasn't really anything to look at on this one. But we'll kind of follow it here on the backside and see what we find.
23817.
I mean, this is where you find the trees down and everything, is when you're on the backside. Holy shit, I thought he was coming over in my lane. That semi was way closer to the paint than when he got in front of me there. When he was coming up alongside me there at first, I thought he was coming over.
Covering the west part of the westbound lane, help me out, trying to.
I haven't seen a single branch down, guys. Surprising.
Elderly couple on the phone asking if someone can help pull a branch off of their vehicle.
So yeah, we'll just keep following this for a while. Once this thing gets to Chicago and stuff, you just let it go at that point. This is, we knew this was going to be an early event, so it definitely is an early event. But yeah, it kind of leaves the question of will there be any further development later on, and I don't think so. I don't really think any of the models show that, but pretty sure this right here is the deal. But I do think that tomorrow maybe there could be some more storms in this area, maybe a little south of here. Nothing too crazy, but we're in this pattern where we get these kind of MCS, squall line, convective blob type things. Usually in the afternoon, apparently sometimes the morning.
6th Street. Cross streets are Culver Street and Harvey Street. Engine 2. Response is still alarm. Fire response for a recorded wire down. Not a little off South 6th Street. Cross streets are Culver Street and Harvey Street. Received. The line is not smoking. Our channel is directly in front of house number 920, 920.
Around the Delmar.
I imagine they'll probably start canceling some of those severe thunderstorm watch counties to the west. Yeah, if you were watching radar earlier, it was amazing how fast this thing developed. I mean, this was a pathetic looking blob of thunderstorms. And then all of a sudden it just went nuts. It's impressive. But yeah, tomorrow there's a slight risk down in parts of northern Illinois. They also have one out farther west in like western Nebraska. I actually thought about going out there, but I don't think I'm going to, because if we go down into, I guess it's really more like central Illinois, but if we go down into central Illinois, we've got more of this potentially, so it doesn't really make sense to go all the way west. Just go a couple hours south. And day 3, it almost looks like northern Kansas, southern Nebraska maybe. There's a marginal risk out there. The CSU picked up on it too. Then honestly, after that, I don't know. I mean, kind of a weird pattern that we're in for summer. We're kind of getting out of it, though. It's definitely more active. A lot more active lately. So we'll be coming into DeKalb here in a minute. Heard a couple reports of wires down and stuff out this way, but I do see a few reports out of northwest Illinois and northeast Iowa of like 70 mile an hour wind, 80 mile an hour wind in a couple of places. So there are some areas that did measure some high wind, but looks like it might have been a little bit sporadic.
Message received.
Tornado warning just south of here for Aurora.
From 106 East Pleasant Avenue, 106 East Pleasant, crosses.
For 1.5 miles.
Seriously, tornado warned that section of this line that's going into Aurora. Why does this guy not have his headlights on again? Can't even see him. Same with the guy in front of us. So we'll keep heading this way. It looks like maybe this line is starting to intensify a little bit. I'm going to take this right turn here.
Turn right onto Nelson Road.
Yeah, we might find some damage down there by Aurora. It's like it kind of is intensifying now as it moves east. This is going to probably be a mess for Chicago. I think that there's going to be more widespread wind in Chicago. And obviously, because of the populated area and everything, you're going to have more problems just naturally.
Well, Atkinson, they're going to contact AAA to see if they can help them. Quick.
227
So we'll head that way, see if what the heck happens here. Decent lightning.
Engine 302.
Shorted out forward. We're going to be clear here, going back to quarters.
Message received, engine 302, I'll show you quick. Engine 152, what do you need? Work engine.
Line 2, we're going to bring them out to you.
So we got a tornado warning for Aurora. They've got it moving east at 55. So it sounds like most of the general consensus is here that everything's moving east at about 55. It's a fast-moving line of storms. So it'll be in and out of the areas before you know it. So we're kind of heading that way right now. Unless we come across something before there. Which I kind of doubt it, but... And severe thunderstorm warning now for Chicago, 80-mile-an-hour winds now.
No. Damage or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Wheaton, Downers Grove, Romeoville, Plainfield, Woodridge, Oswego, Lockport, New Lenox, Palmer Glen, Mokina, Yorkville, Hinsdale, Lemont, Burr Ridge, Oak Brook, Westmont, Lisle, Darien, Crest Hill, Montgomery, and North Aurora. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Oh,
building.
you're gonna stop at a green light? Okay, whatever, dude. You do you.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, central Will County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Kane County in northeastern Illinois, southern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 11:15 a.m. At 10:16 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Camden Hills to near Yorkville to near Newark, moving east at 50 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for central and southern portions of the Chicago metropolitan area. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Aurora, Naperville, Plainfield, Oswego, West Chicago, Batavia, Geneva, Yorkville, Montgomery, and North Aurora around 10:20 a.m. Joliet, Bolingbrook, Romeoville, Shorewood, Warrenville, and Winfield around 10:25 a.m. Wheaton, Woodridge, Glen Ellen, Chaminade, Lisle, and Crest Hill around 10:30 a.m. Downers Grove, Lombard, Lockport, Palmer Glen, Lemont, Oak Brook, Westmont, and Darien around 10:35 a.m. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure. This is a dangerous situation. This is an extremely dangerous tornado like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories.
All right, folks, so that is Chicago now has potential for 80-mile-per-hour wind. Potential for widespread damage as well. So we're going that way. But it's gonna take us a while to get in there, and like I said, guys, I mean, if you're not out in front of this, then you're behind. So, but we'll be coming in. I mean, we're about 20 minutes behind the leading edge of the storm. So if there's widespread damage from this, like it looks like there might be, I mean, we're gonna find it. We'll see it. It's not like it's gonna go anywhere. There's no tornado, guys. I don't know where you guys get the idea there's a big tornado, but no, there's no tornado. I promise if there's a big tornado, I'll tell you. I promise. For sure. But anyway, why is this guy in the left lane? For absolutely no reason. Cool. That's fantastic. But Naperville, if you draw a line from Naperville to Chicago, and then down to like, I don't know, Chicago Heights area, find that on the map, that's the area where I would expect the strongest winds.
Orland Park, Lennox, Hinsdale, Westchester, Burr Ridge, Western Springs, Willowbrook, Clarendon Hills, Hillside, Countryside, Tingley Park, Brookfield, Mokina, Frankfort, Palos Hills, Love Range, Justice, Summit, Bridgeview, Forest Park, Chicago, Cicero, Oak Lawn, Irwin, Midway Airport, South Lawndale, Burbank, Oak Forest, Alsip, Madison, Roseland, Chicago Lawn, Bridgeport, Englewood, Harvey, Blue Island, Dolphin, Park Forest, Homewood, Brighton Park, Calumet City, Chicago Heights, South Shore, Lansing, Seeger, Hyde Park, South Spirit, Glenwood, Glenwood, and Manee. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11 a.m. for northeastern Kendall, northwestern Will, southeastern Keene, southern DuPage.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal to have 80-mile-an-hour winds coming into Chicago like
A
this.
severe small line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage was located near Oswego, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Downers Grove, Romeoville, Plainfield, Woodridge, Oswego, Lockport, Lennox, Palmer Glen, Mokina, Hinsdale, Lamont, Burr Ridge, Oak Brook, Westmont, Blount, Darien, Crest Hill, Montgomery, Shorewood, Warrenville, and Willowbrook. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. Seeking out with surrounding communities. Severe thunderstorm watch number 10.
Yeah, that tornado warning there for like Naperville, Bolingbrook, whatever. I'm not really worried about a tornado on this. I mean, like I see why they have it, but you know, tornado or not, 80-mile-an-hour straight line winds going through that area is going to be a problem in and of itself. again, I expect those counties farther west to start getting dropped from the severe thunderstorm watch. I don't know why they wouldn't. I don't think there's any redevelopment expected. So folks west of I-39, I wouldn't be surprised if they take you out of it soon.
Down from 7542 Route 34, between Bristol Ridge and American Way. Remember the fire still average 121 for lines down. 7542 Route 34. between
Another tornado warning farther south. Looks like they're just warning parts of that line where they're seeing those little QLCS spin-ups.
Deadly clouds ground warning.
9302 Walmart.
Thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Wayne to near North to Plainfield, moving east at 55 miles per hour. This line of storms has a history of producing extensive wind damage. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expected
Central County until 11:30 hours. Central Fire Agency's tornado warning for southeastern Central County until 11:30 hours.
Bartlett, Crystal Lake, Carpentersville, St. Charles, Algonquin, Lake, Indiana, the Hills,
Yeah.
Chicago.
They'll probably continue with these kind of just-in-case tornado warnings. There's a tornado warning like 5 miles in front of us there for Wheaton. But they'll probably continue with these kind of just-in-case tornado warnings, just because of the possibility of these little like QLCS spin-ups. But again, like I mentioned, tornado or not, doesn't matter. Really strong 80-mile-an-hour wind.
Prepare immediately for damaging winds and deadly clouds and ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows.
Chicago is now under a tornado warning.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. for eastern Kendall, central Will, southeastern King, southern DuPage, and southeastern Cook counties. At 10:19 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Camden Hills to near Oswego to near Newark, moving east at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for central and southern portions of the Chicago metropolitan area. Hazard 80 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, local observation. At 10:15 a.m., 85 miles per hour wind gusts were reported at River Grove. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. These severe storms will be near Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Romeoville, Plainfield, Oswego, West Chicago, Batavia, and Geneva around 10:25 a.m. Wheaton, Woodridge, Glen Ellen, Chattanooga, Blount, and Prestville. The tornado warning for northeastern Kendall and southeastern King counties is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 2 p.m. for northeastern Illinois. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. for eastern Kendall, central Will, southeastern King, southern DuPage, and southeastern Cook counties. At 10:19 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Camden.
Okay, so I think I got everything idea what's going on here. So the actual like central part of Chicago, the main part of Chicago there is now under a tornado warning. The storm is still back off to the west by Wheaton, but it's also moving east at like 55 miles an hour, so it's not taking very long to get there. It'll be there very quickly. Yeah, I would expect damage in and around Chicago. I mean, I don't expect, you know, everything to be just a total mess, but I do expect there to be probably quite a few power outages and branches down. So we'll be in on that here pretty shortly. Probably want to maybe get off the highway and check the Naperville area.
Put truck one on the fire alarm, Best Western.
I'll take it point currently around. Kid coming from Eagle Grove, engine 901, we're about 7 Liberty Street.
Structure fire on Liberty Street is unfounded, only electrical line.
Bush fire, 1033 High Place, 14 residences. Engine 4 for Central.
Downgrading. I couldn't copy the EDM on there, but everyone else returned to that, including mutual aid. Every truck's available.
I haven't seen or heard any reports of tornadoes. Just remember though, if there is one, it's going to be hidden in the rain. Won't be able to see it.
Wires call and district 2, callers need for front, shooting the front yard is on fire. It's from wires.
Another tornado warning there, south side of Chicago.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning for Central Will County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 11:15 a.m. At 10:36 a.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located over Rockport, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Orland Park and Homer Glen around 10:40 a.m. Tinley Park, Mokina, and Frankfurt around 10:45 a.m. Oak Forest, Madison, Country Club Hills, and Frankfurt Square around 10:50 a.m. Chicago Heights, Park Forest, Homewood, Hazel Crest, Richmond Park, Markham, Flossmere, Glenwood, and Olympia Fields around 10:55 a.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Lansing, Harvey, Steger, Sauk Village, Winwood, Forest Heights, and Thornton. Storm gazelles, tornado warning. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Alright, so basically the entire Chicago area, all the way down to damn near Kankakee, is under a tornado warning. Whole area.
9-1 from Truck 1. We're at Douglas and Wolf. We're on the divert to the structure fire block. Yep, if we get a unit on the scene, let's divert the fire one to the structure fire. Getting common to the Truck 1's going on the fire. Truck 1 copy. Check out B21, we're clear of that call on Liberty. We're going to the next down line. Before that hinders again. I've got a couple other calls pending for you guys. Tree on fire in the backyard on Pleasant that lines down in Montgomery, Alma.
Oh, tree. Tree ain't gonna be on fire very long with this rain. I guess everything's on fire in this county. Is that what I'm gathering here? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even know what you do for a high voltage line like that down in the backyard other than just walk away, really. You really can't do anything about it, unfortunately.
Right now I have 1100 worth of place for the tree on fire, and I've got lines down Montgomery and Tulsa.
We'll take 1100 points.
This sounds all storm related.
22 from 21.
Alright, sounds like a lot of storm damage in this area, I guess, but nothing along the interstate here. We'll try to get a little farther, maybe into Naperville, before we get off the interstate here.
No lines down right now. We're going to clear up.
Last unit completely unreadable. I still can't copy anything.
Traffic's moving good though for the storm just going through, but kind of trying to pay attention to see if power's out anywhere, and it looks like everybody's got power so far.
I am mostly in a lot of static. I can't copy anybody trying it.
Also be report of a possible growth on Columbine.
For Township Fire Patrol on the ambulance, E22 South Summer Avenue. Lower Township Fire Patrol 15, E22 South Summer Avenue, from the Center. Single board from E21. 2021, go ahead. You want to go back to the station and take that survey?
Tornado warnings continued in northwest Indiana as well now.
Montgomery Fire full still, lights down on 2241 Countryside Avenue. Montgomery Fire full still, lights down 2241 Countryside Avenue, from Stephen and Bradley.
Government in 21.
So Gary, Indiana is also under a tornado warning. So they're continuing severe thunderstorm warnings into Indiana as well. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning down there just north of Kankakee for 90-mile-an-hour wind. Wow, okay, that was ignorant. What an idiot. Okay then, dude. All right, so this storm, the leading edge is almost into Indiana now. Well, this is a busy day for anybody in Chicago here. I haven't heard of any, like, god dang, I haven't heard of any, like, major damage or anything like that, but usually that stuff lags behind. Leading edge of this just went through Cicero. It's not quite to the lake. I actually think the tornado threat is kind of coming down some, but, you know, understand that tornado threat doesn't even matter at this point. It's the fact that there could be 80 to 90 mile an hour winds with this line of storms. I mean, I'd argue that's probably a bigger deal than some weak little QLCS spin up, you know? Actually, I think we're going to slide over here. Illegally, but we're going to slide over here. Drop south. So we're in the Downers Grove area, just east of Naperville. I want to get off this main interstate because you can't, the visibility kind of sucks. Like, you could have trees down, power lines down, whatever. But you can't tell. So let's just drop south here. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see anything or not, but might as well stay in the area because it sounds pretty busy out here. Once this pushes through, it's just rain. You know, there's no secondary line, there's no storm behind it. It's just once the worst of it goes through, it's just rain. So once it passes, you're good to go. Amazon sheltering from the sprinkles. Tell you what, it's an early one today. You definitely had to be up and ready for this. Fast moving line too. They're extending the tornado warning all the way to Valparaiso, Indiana. I mean, by the looks of it, at least while it's in the LOT WFO, it looks like they're just going to keep slapping tornado warnings on it. Which, I mean, my personal opinion, I'm not a huge fan of that because it desensitizes people. But again, at the same time, we're talking 80 to 90 mile per hour straight line winds. I mean, what's the difference? So there could be like QLCS spin-ups in these lines. I don't think there's been a single one, but there could be. But you might not even really know the difference between that or the straight line winds. Still pretty amazing though, and I've said this like 3 times now. It's pretty amazing how fast this all forms. I mean, when I got up at 5 o'clock this morning, this thing was a blob of rain showers, and by 7:30 it had, no, not even, by 7 a.m. it had 80 mile an hour severe thunderstorm warnings on it out by Cedar Rapids. Thanks for spending the morning with me so far. Usually we're not streaming anywhere near this early. Obviously, you can track these storms as well with the Radar Omega app. There's 2 apps you guys should download. Radar Omega, you'll find it on Apple and Android, and then our WeatherEye Live app. If you go to wxeye.org, it's actually pinned in the YouTube chat. You'll find a way to download both apps. I mean, if you go to that website, you'll find both of them. We've actually been putting out push notifications for people that are in the area that have the WeatherEye app, giving updates about every hour and a half to 2 hours as the storm progresses, so that people are getting those push notifications on their phone to let them know about how long they have until the storm shows up. For free. Paid for by me. Basically the super chats. So one of those severe thunderstorm warnings there by Crown Point has winds for 100 miles per hour. So just because, one thing to remember, just because a warning says like 90 mile an hour, 100 mile an hour, doesn't mean that that's going to be consistent across the entire warning. You know, you might only get a couple of spots that get that strong of wind, but when you've got wind potential of up to 90 or 100 miles an hour, I mean, it's safe to say that everybody's probably going to get 60, 65, 70. I don't know why these guys are sitting under the bridges. Like, there's nothing to shelter from. It's literally raining. That's it.
This is the primary down in the rear of 712. Hold. 221.
People down here can't fucking drive. This idiot. We need to just start streaming with the camera facing backwards so you guys can see this crap. It's where all the interesting stuff happens. Oh, somebody hit a cone or a barrel here and flung the tire weights all over. Tire rings. Speed limit's 45, by the way. I'm doing 60. Just because traffic's doing 80. Say that again. It's 45. I'm doing 60. How fast are these people going? Like, Jesus. Before anybody throws a fit on Twitter, like, I'm not going to do 45 when traffic's going 80 or 90 like this. I'm not going to get hit. Kidding me? And we got debris all over the road. Look at the rings from all of it. Either the wind blew the cones or the barrels, which is possible. I just ran it over. Who cares? Or somebody hit the barrel and sent the rings flying. Or both. I imagine somebody probably hit them. All right, it looks like they lapsed most of the tornado warnings and just kept the ones in northwest Indiana. This line of storms is already halfway across the damn lake. I think it's accelerating. It's dragging about an hour, hour and 15 minutes worth of rain behind it. Either that guy in the chat is like legitimately an idiot, or there's something wrong with him. He says I clipped his bumper. Well, he's lucky I didn't clip his ass with my foot. You can't say that. Just did. So this complex of storms is going to affect a lot of northern Indiana. I think northern Indiana, like Indianapolis and north. Well, maybe not that far south. Kokomo and north is probably like the hot zone for this, if I were to guess. I think the storms are moving a little bit too quick, though, for big flash flooding problems. Because these are going to get... Yeah, they're dumping a lot of rain, and they're kind of moving over the same areas, but they're moving quick enough that I think they're going to get in and out. Yeah, guys, this the leading edge of this is already developer Asia. Like it's moving quick. Like an hour ago, it was in Rockford. You know, seems like. So we're here on the south side of Chicago. I mean, I know that we're hearing reports of damage and stuff. You know, kind of here and there, but I'm not. Like, I'm trying to pay attention from the road, and I'm not seeing anything worth getting off the interstate for. The hell is this? Goofy ass lane split is this? Tornado warning for LaPorte, Indiana. They're just going to continue it down the line here. It looks like.
That truck 17 is up. Right, there's no fire. 97.
Looks like there was an 80-mile-an-hour wind reported, measured in Aurora, a little bit behind us there. So
Where are you headed this time?
yeah, so I'm not terribly concerned about the flooding risk. You see these storms are kind of lining up. They're kind of lining up there from like Crown Point down toward like Logansport, Indiana. They're kind of moving along the same axis. So that kind of would make you normally concerned for some flash flooding, which there might be, but I don't think it's going to be a massive catastrophe type event or anything here, because I think these storms are going to move quick enough that they're not going to linger over the same area.
Because the side of the line is down, 3 on the line at this time.
Okay, Battalion 23, your message from combat has been notified of the situation. There's no ETAs available.
That's received. We'll also, see if we can get CPDP to come sit on the south.
Yeah, this thing's probably going to go on for the next like 8 hours, honestly. This thing will probably make it to southeast Ohio, northern Kentucky, or wherever the hell this ends up before it craps out. I mean, this is going to be an all-day thing. It's going to keep going. A lot of instability out there for this thing to use. So these big MCS complexes are what we typically see go across several states.
The sound system down here isn't working right. You can barely hear you. Just so you know.
022.
I guess we'll continue with it for a little while here.
Engine 62, go ahead. You're clear on 2606 Dukes Road. No further issues here. We're just waiting on
It's a semi backing up the bridge up there, literally backing the wrong way. No idea what that's all about. We saw him, but he was going against the flow, backing up. What's going on up there?
It's on the right. Alright. Guys, there's just nothing to go over. We just got to call Fresh Park at the roof at the top of it falling off. I'll just hold it. We're going to get your check down the left. We're ready. No. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not. Press this to get this. I'll be with you. Alright, that works. Okay.
That was bright. So there's a report up here of 91 mile per hour wind measured. Like a mile up the road. About 20 minutes ago. So perhaps maybe we should exit up here and see if there's anything we can see. Because that's some pretty serious wind. I'm a storm chaser and a trucker, so I can just hit you. Okay, well, if you're talking about trying to kill me with your vehicle, you're probably going to get shot, so I'm going to go ahead and ban you because you're a fucking idiot.
Engine 51, go ahead.
Alright, well, you're blocked. What an idiot. Absolute idiot. See you later, dipshit. We probably could have blocked that dumbass about 2 hours ago, but it was kind of entertaining to see the stupid crap he was putting in there. So, I mean, I was going to kind of let it go, but that was a little ridiculous. That guy lasted a lot longer than most people do, though. Kind of a messed up world. Like, people joke about stupid shit with their friends, like behind closed doors and stuff, and that's fine, but like, go on the internet and talk about vehicular homicide, basically. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, people say dumb crap to their friends and stuff all the time, but to like go on the internet and basically tell somebody you're gonna just run them over, like, what is, like, gotta have some screws loose. Something's on fire, or that's industrial smoke. You guys see that up there to the right? Holy shit, I about went off the damn road there. That's a tighter corner than I thought. Jesus. That's no way. Maybe it's industrial smoke. I don't know. Maybe it's a. I don't know. No turn on red except from right lane. Okay, well, I'm in the right lane, so I'm gonna pull right out in front of all these cars, just like everybody else does in Chicago. We should go to Gary and drive around and see if we can get run out of town. Toll-free call while I'm busy. Yeah, we haven't been to Gary for a while. We'll check the area here, because this is where those reports were of all the strong wind. So we'll just go check around town, I guess, drive around a little bit, see if there's anything to see. It looks like a lot of little like sticks and leaves and stuff all over the road, but I mean, I don't see like branches down. I don't see any signs blown down. It looks like we got power. But there were a couple reports of some like 80 to 90 mile an hour wind gusts over here, with one of them being 91 miles an hour at like 11 a.m. So we'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. But I feel like if there's going to be anything in the area, it'd be around here.
We had 643 Dixie Highway for your comment list. They should be able.
Message received, added to comment.
OCC 296. Engine 96 is going to take in that barrel port for the last of the road.
Looks like everybody's got power.
Message received.
OCC engine 55.
I don't see any like shingles blown off over there. There's some houses on the left. I don't see like roof damage. Oh, look, we got a stick right there, bottom right. We got a stick down. I mean, small branch, but I'll count it.
Sure, and then you want to go fire.
There's a wire down. The wire is down here that we're going to need comment management. But could be in 15 minutes. They're going to be staying here to clear.
I'm off of the provision. He's trying to go to Vehicle Masters down the street.
Let's take a right. Let's go back into this more,
That's down from 1711.
slightly more residential area.
Do you have something for 1721?
I did, but instead now I have an actual chest call.
I feel like we got a better shot seeing any damage over this way, or if there's any damage over this way, than we do over there in that industrial area. Just to try to see maybe what kind of winds we did have go through here.
For road 135, E3 road 1129.
Westcom from Lock for ambulance 1.
Surprised more people don't drive through the puddles.
Thank you.
It's kind of fun. Gets all the crap off the bottom of your car. Oh, look, we got little sticks down here. I'll count it. Up here on the left, right across from this deer sign, right there on the left, there's a stick down, or a branch down.
Show the blinking red.
Count it. Small tree down there on the right.
Parallel to the B10.
Puddle. That one was deep. Felt that one.
Okay, for Silverside, we're going to clear you guys up, and that's including issues Fairfield, correct?
That is correct.
I appreciate that. Thank you. The time 46 cents regarding the response.
Returning clear.
Have Service 48 and Drone 46 start taking any lines down calls that we can clear up.
Okay, I'm going to start dispatching those out in just a second.
Oh, we got some like small tree debris here. Nothing crazy. If we come out this way, I'll kick that out of the road. I feel like we should be part of the solution, not part of the problem. Oh yeah, down here we've got a mess. Well, maybe not. I think it just looks worse than it is because, like, you know, that's a bush. I thought that was a giant tree. That's just a bush. I mean, we got some branches here on the left that are down. Garbage cans blown over. That sucks. That really sucks. A little bit of water. Oh, decent amount of water here. Hold on, picture time. All right, that might be all. There's about 6 inches of water, I'd say. You know, I mean, it had to get pretty damn windy to be able to pull them around with them being full. Because every single one of them's full.
Yeah, CPC at Comer's unsupervised minor. Alright, I'll let them know 68.
Oh no, the porta potty got tipped over. Let's check. That's really bad. Yep, sure as hell. Porta potty's tipped over. That ain't good. Let me post an update here.
Number 8. Number 8, they are sick at the gas station, 2706 West 51st. Okay, it's going.
Yeah, that porta potty is screwed. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. Hopefully it wasn't like full or something.
Charles, you can disregard those units. We have Metro 108, Metro 117 down south. They do have all.
I don't know if those have any sort of like tip over protection or not. I mean, I'm not an expert on those, but Maybe they do.
Okay, 10-4.
If they got any sort of like flap in them that shuts when it tips over or not. If they did, that'd be smart.
156 San Juan. You want me to set this gate with 16? The gates are up. All the train traffic is out. You can break away and head towards you. We're at Michigan 121st, but there's nothing going on.
All right, well, I got 82 and 17 right towards.
Yeah, there was some good wind that came through here, I think.
211, and I'm heading to Manchester.
There's people out here already trying to pick it up, so that's good.
Sounds good. Do you want to reassign that other line's call? You have to be going on the other side of town.
Got the rake crew out here.
The homeowner, he's got branches into the house, but he also has trees and branches onto the.
A little bit of a flood here.
He's starting to restart. He's
Watch out for this guy.
starting to get small burn in the house.
Give me the address one more time, please.
About 3 inches of water here.
Okay, do you need any other response or any other service apparatus?
If it gets worse.
Solid 3 inches across the road. We'll go slow just in case there's anything in there, but it's a good 3-4 inches of water here. Oh yeah, we're not going to go down there. Look how tall it is through the mailboxes. Look at that. It gets deep down there. Yeah, I'm not going to go down there. Look at that. I mean, we could, but I don't want to. We absolutely could get through that, but I don't want to have to change my fluids. Axle fluid and all that. You know water will get in. So if we had to, we could, but I don't want to. I don't think any of the water's in the homes. It's pretty much just the street. In fact, I actually, you know what? I think we just unclogged the storm drain by making that little wake because I see the storm drain bubbling down there. So maybe we just did a service. I don't know. But no, it doesn't look like it's in any of the homes. So it's only up to the yards because the homes are all a little bit above grade here. So I don't think anybody's gonna have any issues. It looks like it's plugged storm drains. I don't think this is like anything more than just the storm drains are plugged. But because I see people out unclogging them, and it looks like down there after we made that little bit of a wake, it kind of unplugged that one because it started bubbling. This guy's got that one unplugged, so.
Alright, Metro Steve, from Davis 7's going to be using Station 1 as a staging area. Be advised, we don't have any south-facing doors that work. Yeah, I did advise you to go to that. I believe you have our meeting with the task force. Alright, Metro Steve.
hear water running somewhere.
And
There's
just for
another
that, what
flood.
we have now is a sign on the inbound track at Flossmoor, the roof falling off Liberty Park Station, a shelter on the track at Madison, and wires and trees on the track, possibly at 211.
Alright, Samuel and Kaiser also on the backside is keeping our running. So we put all the damage we find over there, so it's ready for.
No.
More water. I need to go south. There's some water there. It looks like it's all storm drain related. Like I think the storm drains are plugged up. It's probably the garbage. Honestly, it seriously probably is the trash that has been, blown out of the garbage cans and is now clogging the storm drains, if I were to guess. The branch.
LCC Chief 44.
Chief 44.
Copy that fire alarm at Pentatonic. Go ahead and take that alarm out of service. Area to handle a gate malfunction on 100 Ether.
Looks like maybe there's some damage back up this way. Let's take this.
No, 15.
We came from this way, but let's go this way instead of the other way when we came in.
Really making threats, and we weren't able to get onto the train. Was that train inbound or an outbound train?
It was an inbound that just got stopped at Holston.
More trash.
All right, 10-4. And that just kept going by, and the officers weren't able to get on the train.
Yeah, this is going to be a mess for the trash people
today.
today.
The train messenger was not aware of any more issues.
10-4.
That's 11. I'm down here in Tinley. I was heading towards New Lenox.
Decent sized branch on the left, I guess.
Remember that one, the gates are up, maintainers outside.
I guess this is where we came through. Oh, there's the garbage truck down there. Man, that's going to suck for them today.
We got some trains rolling out. Yeah, we got some trains rolling out.
You want to go to 14212 still there, 14212 still there, turn the power line down.
I'm just going to move this because I don't want to run it over. Kind of a heavy branch, actually. Have I seen it? No, I haven't. Oh, I'm sure. Okay, right. No, I'm not gonna go look for your rug. It's like girls asking if I've seen her blue rug. Like, no, but I'm in this guy's way behind me. The garbage truck's trying to come through, so let's not discuss the rug right now. I don't know, something about she's looking for her blue rug and asking if I see it. Like, no, not that I know of.
They just hung up on me. We got nothing further. If you can't find anybody,
I don't know if anybody sees a blue rug. Let that go back, find that lady, let her know. She's looking for it.
Lower floor said, someone live in a building besides them, and they're still 12-year-old.
there's just garbage all over the place. Like, it's trash day. It's the worst day for this. I mean, really, like, what would be the worst day to have a bunch of wind come through? Probably trash day. So it doesn't get a lot worse than that.
There's trees on the tracks. Their mats are taking shelter in the field. For their trains are stopped at the electric up to Homewood. They're turning back in Homewood. Nothing's going south of Homewood on the electric.
More water down there. There's a gray rug. I gotta stop for a second and look at the map. Yeah, we need to keep going this way. I don't know. See if we find anything bigger down. There's a small tree branch. I don't know which tree. Must have came off of that tree.
Zone 3.
I mean, like, I've been kind of looking at the roofs. I figured we would have, like, shingles blown off or something, and I'm not seeing anything, so.
Yeah, return. Remaining companies responding 621 Blue Lincoln, return.
Good evening, we're ready for that road.
Sorry, this is 283 with your truck. 1811 West 21st place for automatic alarm. 1811 21st place.
Engine 63, go ahead.
This should take us back to the highway.
235 Central is going to be comment put in. 235 Central, message received.
Yeah, these guys didn't really do too bad out here. I mean, yeah, this stuff's a nuisance, but I don't see, like, building damage. Unless I'm not, we're only in one small area right now. So, I mean, I'm sure there's something more somewhere else, but, I mean, I haven't come across building damage or anything yet. I haven't even seen shingles off, so. Yeah, that really sucks on garbage day. A lot of people are going to come home from work and be pretty ticked off, I think.
320
And then anybody else is coming
Moni. We'll be on Fireground White.
Okay, if that's what you're seeing, you're going to be working Fireground White.
It's a long light. Might be here all day. Wow, you really do sit here all day, don't you? Long light.
Here's on Lancaster. You going back to Erskine?
Take a right up here. Go back on the other side here.
Make sure that each individual citizen maximum will relay the information. We're out later heading down that road. You need to stop there.
Okay, what's the cross street? As long as I'm getting out on the radio, I am just stacking public works calls. I'll make a list and see what we can do about it.
These gas stations all look pretty questionable around here. None of them look like ones I'd want to go to. Look a little rough.
Moni Fire Department is requesting a full spill off of Tender 56. Flood destruction fire at 23149 South Harlem Avenue, Frankfort, Illinois. Station will be at the scene working Fireground White. The following companies are due to respond. Madison with the engine. Beecher Creek Township with the tender. Beecher for command. Mavis 27 IMT. Due for the change of quarters, Creek engine to Station 55. Sager ambulance to Station 55. Moni Fire Department is requesting a full spill off of Box 56 Tender flood destruction fire at 23149 South Harlem Avenue in Frankfort, Illinois. Station will be at the scene working Fireground White. The following companies are due to respond. Madison with the engine. Beecher Creek Township with a tender. Beecher for command. Mavis 27 IMT. Due for the change of quarters, Creek with the engine to Station 55. Sager with the ambulance to Station 55.
I don't really see any branches down over here, so maybe that was really localized over there. I don't know.
Left shoulder. Over when we start trying to get more to come through.
I don't see anything over here. Couple branches down there, he is.
Free entrance.
We'll turn around this parking lot. I don't think there's anything down over here at all. Anything of interest? Oh, this isn't even a parking lot. It's just a driveway apron.
That's actually the station up here. There's no wires down, but there's the wires for the weather shelter. I'm gonna put some tape over the door. I mean, if you want to put some tape over the door, I'm gonna have the ears up here right actually.
Alright, that's one. The officer phone.
There's wires across the car. It is not occupied.
Yeah, so I'm kind of getting the thought here that maybe a lot of this damage is, I don't want to say localized, but it's kind of sporadic. It's kind of here and there.
Standard at the post office, I should say. 23rd in Cottage. 23rd in Cottage.
Kind of lines up with radar too, because if you were watching like velocity and stuff, it definitely was a little sporadic. You know, some areas had these little like mesovortex like spin ups and stuff. Oh my god, this place is packed. Wow. This place is packed.
Have a report of a large gas leak at 1234 West Lincoln Highway at Motel Lead. 1234 West Lincoln Highway, Motel Lead.
I'm not entirely sure where to park here. I'm just gonna park in the no parking. I mean, seriously, I don't know where to park. So I'm just gonna park here and people can go around it.
80 westbound 143.
I'll be back. Give me just a minute, guys.
Sam Paul 35. It is not a light pole, but it does have solar panel on it. So it's just a pole with solar
it's probably
panels.
a flock camera. Good. Let it be down.
Information for something else.
$23.58, 151st Street. I believe it just lost power because it stopped charging.
verify that code for me? The door.
1221. I have 1221.
Strong snow. You know, I'm like the New Hampshire. I just know where I'm from.
New Hampshire, what was the number?
6800 block. All up and down the tree.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was the location?
There's a call for a disabled vehicle on Govert. We don't need a call open for that. I drove past it.
Okay, I'll close it.
With injury, 204th and Burnham. Linwood Fire Department, traffic accident with injuries at 204th and Burnham. Your time shown is 12:02. And address to you, 4707153.
We'll put it on the list.
All right, you want to stay here at the 8151? Yep.
For this 151, we'll cook all you can close that out, please.
That's received.
Alright, there's a weird guy parked behind me. It's creeping me out a little bit. Alright, give the signal a second because that probably just rebooted Starlink. So it's got to bounce back to cellular here.
Five 51804. Yeah, where they at 51804. Got an older female driving really slow. Make your own case.
So you got Kevin and Bob are handling the stop sign. Copy. And Kevin's in 86.
Crestwood, 2303. Smell of gas outside at West 143rd Street and Kilbourne Avenue.
Three wire complete.
Okay.
time of 12:05.
Okay. Yep.
540 ambulance 4 wires that are sparking. I'm sorry, wires that are darn no arcing, no sparking. Lawrence and Wilker and Lawrence, ambulance 4, your due 1206.
All right, we'll go look around town a little bit. Oh, look, a flock camera. Huh, wish I had a pole. Knock that son of a bitch right off of there. Oops, sorry, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. Sorry. I could knock that one off so easy too. I didn't say that out loud. That one's easy grabbing. Why do we need a flock camera in the gas station parking lot? I don't know.
The roads are done.
I hate them stupid ass things. Before anybody pulls this, oh, you're anti-government shit that they always do when I tell you how much I hate those things. It's got nothing to do with that. There's security cameras all over the place, cameras all over, that's fine. The problem with Flock is that they don't protect the data, and they hold on to all this data, and they're not license plate readers. They're basically just mass surveillance things, and they don't, it's a private company, and they don't take precautions of protecting the data, and they're basically making money off of, they're literally getting rich off of selling where you've been. You know, people are like, oh, there's security cameras on buildings. Well, yeah, but these people that put up cameras and traffic cameras and stuff, they're not making a bunch of money off of telling people where you've been and then associating that data with data that's found in data breaches. That's what they're doing, you know. You know, with their stupid Nexus package or whatever, they actually start associating vehicle data with data that's found in data breaches, and then start selling data associated with your vehicle that was illegally, you know, basically breached, that they found on the internet. It's just, it's terrible. It's ridiculous. So if anybody wants an easy Flock camera, there's one back there for you. I'm not telling you to do nothing. I'm just saying there's one back there. Let's go north on 45 for a little ways. Yeah, I feel like most of the wind damage is... I think most of the wind damage here is right around this Route 45.
Worried about the underground piping. They're wondering if you're able to respond to you because they would like to speak to you.
Very good. If you're responding to that, we'll be right around the corner shortly.
It smells like something's burning out here, like power line, electrical fire or something. Maybe there's a factory. God dang, there's a factory over here. I don't know what it is, but maybe that's what it is. But yeah, something is like electrically on fire out here. I don't know what that place is there, but it looks like something that might smell terrible.
We got all the traffic north of the entire region, 670, 43 are going to help clear out the traffic just south.
It's amazing that already it's 12:10 p.m. Central. I know we probably got a lot of people here in Eastern time, but this line is already halfway across Indiana. And what was it, 4 hours ago, 4.5 hours ago? It wasn't even across Mississippi River. I mean, realistically, a lot of areas where this storm system went through, I mean, it could turn out to be a pretty nice day now that it's gone.
Give you is what it has. Out of Texas. It's a Dodge Ram.
Oh, that guy was going to hit that guy. And then nothing up here, not even sticks down.
I'd advise us that they will contact their yard. They're pretty packed up at the moment, but they will advise someone to be around.
Yeah, we're telling the didn't leave one on a curve. Traffic's flying by about 80 miles an hour. They got to get someone out here.
Made it, just in time.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll get back on 80 here.
Going to a trouble alarm. 3572 Mars, you're stating to hold the Robinson.
So what I'm gathering from listening to this is there's a gas line and there's a power line down by it, and they're concerned that it's going to blow up the gas line or something.
We are on the phone with them right now. We'll update them.
Which I don't know what's going on there. I mean, if the line is underground, it's not, I don't know, unless the gas line's broken. So I don't know what's going on there. Look at that. Now it almost looks like it could be a nice day, but it looks a lot later than it is. It almost looks like freaking, you know, like 7 o'clock at night here, like the sun's about to set or something. Weird. So maybe it'll end up being a nice rest of the day. I know the folks in southern Wisconsin, eastern Iowa, and north central, northwest Illinois, where this originally came through, they're pretty much done. Done and over with. Yeah, I want to remind everybody, tomorrow, slight risk of severe weather down by kind of the St. Louis, Springfield, Illinois area. So it might be back down kind of, not exactly this way, but kind of sort of down here tomorrow. Honestly, partially tempted to just stay down here, but it really costs me the same amount to drive back as it does to get a hotel, so I just drive back, especially being this early. But I got to try to make it as close to Wisconsin as I can, because I'm seeing $4.20 to $4.50 a gallon for gas down here, and that's ridiculous. So we'll stop and get like 3 gallons or something stupid, because I mean, it's just ridiculous in this part of the state. It's terrible. But this thunderstorm complex is in central Indiana already. Absolute mess. I mean, it almost looks a little bit disorganized. I mean, it's still strong, and it's still posing a risk, but it's almost a little bit disorganized looking. I mean, it really is a mess. But a lot of folks, it's already gone through. But I haven't really looked at tomorrow too much. See, when I ran the HRRR this morning, before all this happened, it almost looked like northern Illinois. So I don't know. We'll see if the SPC adjusts that or not. Then you also got severe weather potential out west tomorrow, western Nebraska. I would actually like to go out there. In fact, I'm kind of tempted, because if we left at, like, if I started going that way, we could get out there. I could actually even get out there tonight still. Wouldn't even have to drive at all tomorrow, but I think given the proximity you know, and potential of something being out here tomorrow, and we're already here. You know, this is the local area. It makes more sense to stay here. Because there's a pretty good chance that we could drive all the way to western Nebraska to see the same thing we see here. The advantage, obviously, of driving out to western Nebraska is it's prettier. I'd rather be out there, but for just a one-day thing, it's not super cool. Day 3, which would be Thursday. Maybe the Wichita, Kansas area. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I have a feeling we're going to be heading west for Thursday. But it does look like it's going to stay active in this part of the world here for severe weather over the next few days, maybe even week. This type of pattern where we have the high pressure ridge sitting kind of sort of in the middle of the country. Any sort of disturbance or anything that's going to cause severe weather like this gets kind of pushed up and around. So that's how we end up with these like repeating rounds of thunderstorms.
You can go ahead and run everything through 2025. I'm taking it for 2025.
So I do think we're going to have repeated severe weather episodes up here. A lot of people I see on the internet are talking about, oh, this is crazy. It's never seen anything like this for Illinois. Ugh. We definitely see this every year. I mean, this time of, you know, sometimes it comes as early as June, but usually July and August you get all sorts of events like this where you get these storm systems that get slung like up and over the ridge. In fact, that's most of our severe weather comes from. I kind of like these early morning wind events, though, because you kind of get it done and over with for the day. Kind of nice.
It's pretty bad. I have a property damage, 7310 West Lincoln Highway.
Yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch, it looks like a couple of counties remain in Illinois. That's about to get dropped, I think. Latest HRRR doesn't show anything else. So I do not think that there's going to be any follow-up behind this one. The overall forecast for this wasn't bad either. The only thing that was kind of screwed up, this complex was really kind of expected to form back in like South Dakota last night and then move this way all night. And I woke up at about 2:30 a.m. and I looked at radar and I saw absolutely nothing on radar, and I was like, oh, that's not good. It was like, I thought, well, maybe we screwed up. Maybe it's not going to happen. But it ended up, we did get it, but it just formed a little bit later and a little farther east than expected. So most of Iowa missed out on it. Basically from like Cedar Rapids and east, got it. But everything west of that really didn't. Yeah, when I saw absolutely nothing on radar at like 2:30, I was like, well, I think we might have really screwed this forecast up, but it happened. HRRR was right, so. I mean, initial timing and initial like formation area might have been a little bit off, but overall it was pretty much good to go. But I would expect this thing to just keep going, at least to Kentucky, maybe even a little bit into West Virginia. But I always think these are kind of cool events. You know, you see one of these usually like twice a summer, where you get these big complexes that go from like Minnesota, Iowa, sometimes South Dakota, all the way to the Appalachian Mountains. I think that's kind of neat. It's kind of interesting to go play back the radar loop from the whole day, and you know, it starts out in freaking Iowa and then it ends up in West Virginia. I wouldn't expect it to have, 80-mile-an-hour winds the entire way. I think it'll probably weaken some. It'll be more intense at times and weaker at others, but I definitely think it's going to continue. It'll probably reorganize a little bit too, because right now it's kind of sloppy looking. So I wouldn't be surprised if it reorganizes some. So I would expect this at least into Kentucky. I'm sure farther, but probably say Kentucky with confidence. It's always hard to forecast these because models don't always do a very good job on these at the last minute. There's just too much going on. But we did it. We got it. I am a little bit surprised by the lack of like trees down or shingles blown off or whatever, though. I mean, there is damage in places, and I know somebody's gonna be like, "Well, I saw this." Like, yeah, I get that, but we can't be everywhere at the same time. My point is, by looking at radar, you would have thought that the entire frickin' county or the entire northeast corner of Illinois would have had damn near every tree down, but not the case. There are localized areas, yes, but it's nowhere near widespread like I thought it would be. The WPC issued this like massive rainfall discussion. They issued it from pretty much northwest Indiana all the way to Virginia. Flash flooding possible. It's a whole area. There is no round 2. This was it. That was the show. Get the hell out of Chicago. I really don't like this area, but we got a ways to get through it. I am not a fan of Northeast Illinois at all. I don't know what we're doing here, but I'm getting the hell out of that lane. And I don't know if you guys can see in that window up there, but leave it to the trucker with the dry van. Cell phone in his hand, in the middle lane, doing about 20 over the fucking speed limit, passing on the right, you know, and we're over here actually going faster than everybody else, and, you know, he didn't want to wait. Well, he's on his phone. I really wish that there was like a DOT guy around here. Like, a guy's paying absolutely no attention to the road. He's literally got like one finger on the wheel and he's got his phone like in his face and a headlight out. Scary, man. They give anybody a CDL these days. They really do. Don't want to get hit by one of them, that's all. I really don't know how these folks are getting their CDLs either, because unless they've changed the test, but you used to have to actually be able to like show competence and like ability to drive a vehicle. And now it seems like if you've got a pulse and 2 feet, they give you a CDL. So get out of here before there's a traffic jam. That's just the one goal right now.
Top 50 video.
I wonder how like the north part of Chicago fared out. For a while there, I actually thought we screwed up by going to Illinois, because it really did look like that, like northern half of that bow shape was gonna end up being where you need to be. But it turned out it was Chicago. Like, Chicago is basically ground zero for this thing, like right in Chicago. Yeah, we're right on the back edge of the rain right now, so everybody west of here should be done. But yeah, that really, that brought quite a bit of rain to a lot of places. Stay over there. Jesus, dude. And we'll have to take a look at tomorrow, I guess, out west. Make sure we're not skipping something. Because I see they issued a... God damn it, dude. That is just obnoxious. They issued a new day 2 outlook. They kept both slight risks almost the same. And I was just going off HRRR, which was suggesting Northern Illinois. Maybe HRRR is full of crap. I don't know. Maybe it's not even showing Northern Illinois anymore. I mean, the fact that they explicitly, you know, left Northern Illinois completely 100% out of it, I mean, makes me think that maybe something was going on where it was just crap. I don't know. But the only reason I mentioned like Wichita and stuff on, well, it's day 3, Thursday. Thursday is because I just need to get out of this area. Like, I am extremely bored with this area. I haven't been out of here since tropical letdown Bertha or Betty or whatever the hell that thing was. And that was going on 3 weeks ago now, almost a month ago. I don't know, something like that. So I would like to go see some storms, I guess. I'd like to go out and see storms somewhere where we can actually see them. I'm not a huge fan of the Wichita area, but at least if you cheat and go off of the CSU, which I actually like the CSU product for that, like day 3 through 7 range. That product was showing or suggesting like Dodge City down to Woodward and then across all the way to the Missouri line. So like that Highway 400 area down there. That was actually the area we were out on July. Was it July 4th or the 3rd? I think it was the 4th. It's the area that we were at the 4th of July, I believe it was, down there. So, I mean, it's not my favorite area, but it's better than up here. We'll see if that holds true. I mean, it is just the CSU, but it did show up a couple of times on a couple of different, or the past couple of days, so. Or Christ, not southern Kansas. I'm an idiot. I meant southern Nebraska, northern Kansas. I don't know why the hell I was. So yeah, that wasn't where we were. Jesus, I had the states mixed up. So yeah, it's showing like North Platte down to Colby and then east. I have no idea why I was thinking Kansas or southern Kansas into northern Oklahoma. We really haven't been down there for a while, but now it's showing like northeast Colorado. And I don't know. Maybe I should go out there, but for tomorrow, because then you've got the next day too. But folks, the amount of the money that gets spent on fuel these days, I kind of look at it like this. You know, if there's a big reason to go out there, I'll take the trip. But when there's potential for severe weather closer to home here, I'll take that. You know, fuel to get out there is incredibly expensive, and you know, we're a small channel in the grand scheme of things. You know, I'm unfortunately not made of money. We got a lot of things that cost money, so it's like, yeah, we could do the same thing for about a third of the price, so we're gonna do that unless there's a big reason to. You know, like if the severe weather setup looked way better out there out west, it's like, well, then go out for it. But when it looks equal to what you have that's 3 hours away from home versus 13 hours away from home, it's kind of like, well, take the one that's closer to home, I guess, but it's the same damn thing. It's always a 50-50 shot too. I mean, you might end up picking the wrong one, but for these low end events, usually it just makes sense to take the closest one. Someday, if we can get the the channel builds up to that point where we don't even really give a crap about money, then it doesn't matter. But I've never been at that point. And honestly, if I stopped, you know, if we shut the app down, if we stopped doing, you know, the project weather stuff, if we stopped doing everything and I just chased storms again, I would probably be able to make quite a bit of money. But I don't want to just drive around, you know, I want to be able to do more than that. We want to do the weather balloons, the live cameras, the data collection, the app. I want to be able to do all that stuff. That kind of means sacrificing my money, so whatever. That's how things work, though. I think we just need a busy year to kind of make it a little easier. If we get a year where it's really busy, lots of big weather events, kind of drives traffic to the channel and stuff, I think it'll kind of help catch that up a little bit. Actually trying to get sponsored by or funded by Bamboo, B-A-M-B-U. They're the people that make our 3D printer. If any of you guys happen to be watching, they ghosted me. And I'm not saying anything bad about them, just maybe kind of trying to rattle their chain a little bit here. They just stopped responding. It sucks. We almost had something really good worked out where we were going to get, you know, honestly, almost half of our yearly funding. It just disappeared. So I see what they're sponsoring and they're funding a lot of YouTube creators that build things, whether it's 3D printed stuff or engineered or computer stuff. They're basically trying to fund creators that build stuff. Well, we're using their 3D printer to quite literally do atmospheric research and try to solve the solution to why some storms produce tornadoes and some don't. And we're designing and building everything using their equipment. So I just thought naturally that would be a great partnership, but unfortunately we haven't been able to close that agreement. So maybe if any of those folks are watching, maybe we could get on that, because it only makes sense. You know, I mean, I'll be honest with you. You know, you could argue that this is me being full of myself, but I don't really care. Because it's true. I think we're doing a hell of a lot more than a lot of these creators that are sponsored by groups like that. I mean, some of these folks are making a 20-minute video about putting together a frickin' Christmas tree ornament, for Christ's sakes. We're out here actually building and engineering an entire system that doesn't exist and has never existed around atmospheric data. We're doing way more than most of these people are. Actually, in fact, any of these people are. Even in the weather community, like, I'm not talking about the NSSL groups or anything, but I'm talking about like these private channels. I don't see anybody else doing this out here, period. The one group that's out here claiming they're doing all this science is using a BME 280 sensor, which is the most inaccurate piece of shit that you could potentially use to collect quote-unquote science, and just spewing garbage data all over the place. So it's like, you know, I was told that the advice that I was given, there was another brand that wanted to work with us and try to help fund some stuff, but they just weren't able to get the money to do it. And the advice that was given to me by the public information officer guy or whatever was, he's like, you need to just be more full of yourself. He's like, honestly, it's like, my recommendation, he's like, because he told me, he's like, you are the only ones out here doing this. He's like, tell people that. He goes, and if people want to bitch about it, he goes, let them bitch. I was like, yeah, you're right. So, it's true, you know, we are. So there it is, guys. So, but we're working on getting some additional funding, because the thing is, what we do is extremely expensive. It requires more than one funding source. You know, my YouTube channel, my Facebook, those are funding sources, sponsors, etc. Like, it takes a lot of eggs in one basket to make this happen. you're talking $12,000 a year for helium. You're talking about $21,500 a year of my personal expenses to fund the Project Weather IAP. It would be even more if we were using Mapbox. We're not. But, you know, and then you talk about we have to have sondes. We have to have the stuff to build the sondes. Then we have to have the stuff to build probes. And then we have to figure out some way that we can try to compensate people a little bit for their time in 2027 or help with hotels or something. And fuel and research and development and web hosting. And the stuff adds up enormously and very quickly. So that's why we're kind of working on getting some partners that kind of like what we do and want to take a little bit of ownership of that, and you know, in a not actual ownership, but you know what I mean. So if any of those folks from Bamboo are listening, I think our audience and all of us are in agreement that we need to get on that and finalize that agreement, because we don't want somebody else to come in and offer an opportunity, you know. I tell you what, it would be a hell of an opportunity for a medium. Well, it'd have to be a big corporation like that, whether it's a tire company or a big tech company or something, to come in and be able to say that, yeah, hey, this atmospheric research mission, we are the premier sponsor of it. We support this. You know, that would be some pretty serious talking points, I think, for a brand. So what we're doing is pretty cool. You know, not to pressure anybody. Because I look at what we do as more than just driving around chasing storms. I mean, storm chasing is part of it, but guys, I'll be honest with you, I'm just tired of being broke. I'm tired of it. You know, I float all the expenses around here. You know, Project Weather Eye is running out of money. Okay, well, don't worry. Here comes my checkbook. Not that the project is a black hole. You know, I don't want people to think that either, because that's not good for potential sponsors to think either. It's not a black hole. It's just, we could slow down and make things more manageable, but I can't slow it down. We got to keep this moving. You know, we need to start finding answers. We need to start drawing conclusions. Like, we need to keep moving. You know, that's why I continue to just dump money into it. It's not a black hole. It's just, it's a really big operation for people that don't have really big bank accounts to manage, and that's basically what it is. And we're making it work. We're making it happen. It's just remember, folks, your channel support is funding this stuff. It's not going to me. It's not going to buy me new socks or new shoes. It's going to this. You know, this is something that nobody's doing. This is very important, I think. It's also important just from the outreach standpoint, because I think it connects a lot of the public to weather. You know, it makes advanced atmospheric science more reachable to the public, more relatable to the public. That actually might even be the most important part, making the actual core of why we do this accessible to people that it normally wouldn't be accessible to. We're really close to publishing our first write-up here too. But I need a couple different specific things for it yet. Ah, dang, we've been driving for like 45 minutes and I feel like I haven't gotten anywhere. I feel like we're still in the middle of Chicago. If I told anybody how much I hate Northeast Illinois lately, but I think I forgot to tell you, it's been at least 20 minutes since I said it, so I'll remind everybody again, I hate Northeast Illinois. Yeah, I really don't know how people live here, because it is just roads and roads and roads and roads and roads. And that's it. Like, some people that live here, they just absolutely love it here, but I don't know how. I don't know how. I really don't. I mean, maybe if you don't drive and you just kind of, maybe if you live within walking distance to work and everything, and you don't have to like deal with the traffic, maybe, I don't know. I just don't like these areas. I don't really mind cities that much. I just don't mind endless cities, you know, where it's one after another and there's just nothing in between. I need to be all the way over there. God dang it. It says ramp closed. Uh-oh. What the frick? Well, now what? I can't take the right lane. It says the ramp is closed. What the fuck do I do now? Oh, that's just for the Algonquin Road, though. I don't think I take that. Oh, I know where I'm at now. I know right where I'm at. Yeah, we normally... yeah, there's that, like, gold building or whatever. I don't know. Alright, alright. I'm not lost anymore. Just on the other side of the interchange. The sign had me confused. That's the other thing that... Oh, that's nice. I had to be all the way over there. Great. Great. Thanks. Thanks, GPS. Really appreciate that. Well, actually, it probably has been telling me. I've probably just been ignoring it because I have been hearing it talk. But okay, we'll get over there. But I actually have a hard time with the road signs down here. Like, I think if you live in these areas or live in a bigger city and you get used to it, it's probably not a big deal. But, you know, I grew up in a county that had 6 traffic lights in the entire county. 7. Buddy, I've got my blinker on. Get the hell... Jeez, this guy nearly rear-ended me. What an idiot. But anyway, let's see. I gotta think. Yeah, 6. 7. 7. I come from a county that had 7 traffic lights in the whole county. And the next county to the west had 0. So I'm not exactly used to this, but like, you get construction and stuff out here, and it's just like, I kind of throw my hands up, and it's like, well, if we miss the exit, we miss the exit. But yeah, this looks familiar. It's like, whatever. Now we're going to kind of start getting out of the Chicago part and getting into the Rockford part, and I don't know what's worse. Rockford's a sad place, in my opinion, because it never used to be so shitty. I mean, it has for a while, but it's been getting worse lately, I think. But I remember, like, 15 years ago, it wasn't as bad as it is now. See, Rockford's one of those places that has potential to actually be a very nice place, but like, the politicians need to come in and actually clean it up. There's so many crack houses and freaking meth houses. It's a disgusting, disgusting place in town. Like, the east side of Rockford's fine. You know, all that newer construction and stuff. That stuff's fine, and I don't really think there's any crime over there. I think it's all like downtown. See, that's where the city leaders have to get off their ass and actually do something, which is part of the problem, because, see, they don't, some of them do, but I would say the majority of these city leaders, they don't do anything. I think they see the elected position as just something they can collect a paycheck for and not do anything for a few years, and then before they get booted out. But if they would do something and, you know, start fixing it and cleaning this crap up, The west side is bad. The central part is bad, but it's disgusting. Like, I'm serious. Like, you can, it almost reminds me of Gary. Like, some of these places in, you know, like West Central Rockford really do look like Gary, Indiana. It is that bad. But like the east side it's actually pretty nice. It's clean. It's new. It's, people aren't getting shot. You know, if we could just copy that over to the west side and the central part, Rockford wouldn't be a bad spot. But that's a lot of places, and it's kind of sad because there really is potential for these places. Because I grew up in a city that had basically 10,000 people. And that was it. And there was no bad part of it. There was no bad part. There was no good part. Like, it was just... You stupid... God, people down here don't know how to effing drive. I'm dead serious. So I got my blinker on, right? The guy behind me, after I've had my blinker on for 3 blinks, people, I had it on for 3 blinks, and I start merging over. Fuck you too. He flipped me off. I flipped him off back. Screw you. But anyway, I feel better now. But after I've blinked 3 times, which in my opinion is like your standard, hey, I'm about to merge. You know, you give them a 3 blinker heads up, and then you continue merging, right? Put it on for 3 blinks. The lane is clear. The guy with no blinker shoots out into the lane I'm going in, and then comes up in my blind spot, and then throws his hands up when I start moving over. It's like, dude, I told you what I was gonna do. Like, what's your problem? Like, why didn't you do that with your turn signal on so that I knew that you were gonna do that, and then I wouldn't have, whatever. Moron. But anyway, see, that's why I couldn't live down here, because you got to deal with that. Sheboygan was bad too. Really? That sucks. Yeah, like, I mean, I grew up in a town where, like, there's no crime. Like, the only crime is somebody probably stole a pair of shoes from Walmart, you know? I mean, there's no bad part of town. And I didn't really know anything different until I started driving around. You know, I started driving around. As soon as I was 18, I started driving all over the damn country and realized that's not how it is everywhere. It was kind of surprising to find out, honestly. So my first like exposure to the outside world was Natchitoches, Louisiana. And if you've ever been to Natchitoches, Louisiana, you know where I'm going with this. And you're like, oh Jesus. That was my first exposure to the outside world, and that was a little bit of a culture shock because that town is pretty... What's a shithole? I don't know how else to put it. It's a shithole. It is like the shittiest of shitholes. It's worse than Shreveport, in my opinion. Shreveport's a shithole, but it's pretty bad. And I'll never forget. I was working the ambulance job. I got off at 8 p.m., so I left at 9. I packed the car up and I was like, you know what? We're gonna go to Louisiana. There's a moderate risk down there. We're gonna go for it. So I drove from Wisconsin, 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. all the way through. I got down to Natchitoches by about 11 a.m. because I did have to stop for a few hours. But that was a hell of a drive. That was nuts. Just all the way through like that, but it was awesome. Like, I could do it because I'd never done that before, so it was cool. Like, everything was new, so it was exciting. Like, you didn't want to stop, you didn't want to go to bed. It was exciting. And I swear to God, I pulled into a Dollar General down there. It was the severe weather event was a bust, by the way. Took a dump. Didn't even really happen. Like I was just bashing my head against the window the whole way home. But I drove down there, pulled into a Dollar General parking lot, and I was like, this ain't even happening, and then drove home. But like I saw a drug deal in the Dollar General parking lot across from this really dilapidated trailer park. And like there was like burnt down shit, and it looked really bad. And I was like, wow, okay, so I guess things aren't very nice outside of my home world sometimes. Last time I was in Kenosha was probably 2017, 18. Yeah, it was pretty bad then too, honestly. So I like Janesville, but Janesville seems to be having some issues lately. Like people are getting shot and stuff now. I know that Janesville's got issues because of the stupid high school kids that go out on Friday night and drive up and down the road for no reason, but I never really knew Janesville to be kind of like that, but it seems like lately I've seen and heard a lot more crap coming out of there, but it seems like it's kind of localized. I mean, I don't know. I always like going over to see Janesville's like our biggest Walmart nearby because, you know, we've got Stoughton and Monroe. They're both equal distance. You know, you can go to Stoughton or you can go to Monroe. Those are both awful Walmarts, by the way. The Stoughton Walmart flat out sucks. It sucks. I swear to God, like, it's hard to explain, but like for some reason, every time you go in there, they just don't have they have everything but what you go there for. It's just like the stocking, it sucks. And I see people on the Stoughton Facebook groups constantly bitching about how much they hate the Stoughton Walmart, so I'm going with it. The Walmart in Monroe, that one sucks. For the same reason. It never used to suck though. Ever since the big remodel like 3 years ago, it sucks. But I think the Walmart in Janesville is like one of the best Walmarts that there is. The one in Janesville, the Walmart in Canyon, Texas is also really, really good. I don't know why that one comes to mind, but like the ones in Madison are kind of rough. But like if we need something and we need to go to like a bigger Walmart, it's Janesville. But I kind of like going over there because they got the big Farm and Fleet. Your mom complains about the Stoughton Walmart? Okay, so it's not just me. Yeah, I hate it. Like, it's nice. It's clean. But it just, I don't know. Something about it. It just kind of sucks. The General Motors plant in Janesville closed, but shit, that had to be what, 15 years ago now? 20 years ago? 15? I don't know, my uncle worked there for the longest time, I should know. I knew a lot of people that worked over there. That place employed a ton of people. Just amazing amount of people. So yeah, Stoughton's not a bad town either. I hate it. So, I know you're going to be like, does this guy like anything? Well, not really, but I hate Stoughton. I absolutely hate it. But it's really nothing to do with the people or the town. The people in town seem to be actually pretty decent. But it's the damn construction, because I never had any business in Stoughton. Never had a reason to be there other than the Walmart, and that's on the west side, so I never had to go into town. I just had to go through one roundabout, big deal. But now that, you know, our base of operations is there, the whole freaking town is under construction. Like, holy cripes. Like, you can't get anywhere. It sucks. It really is a headache, because everything, like the main road through town that's normally 4 lanes is down to 2. But they're very, very narrow. And the traffic control is just, it's not working very good with the stoplights. There was somebody who lived in Stoughton that was in the chat a couple days ago that said the same thing. He was like, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess right now. And I'm not quite sure what they're doing, but it's not just one area. It's like the whole damn town. It really sucks. So that's why I hate it, because like that's all I know of it is the damn town being under construction. I'm sure it'll be all right once the town's not under construction, but the Pizza Hut in Stoughton is good. You know, the McDonald's sucks, but don't they all? But it's got a good Pizza Hut, because the Pizza Hut in Monroe sucks, but the one in Stoughton's pretty good. You got to give them some credit here. Every time I order from that one, it's always hot. That's the biggest problem with these Pizza Huts, is like the food's never hot. You order takeout from the Pizza Hut in Oregon, it's cold. You order it from Monroe, it's cold. Even if you're there before it's ready, somehow it manages to be cold. I don't know if they stuff it in the fridge or what. But you order it from the Stoughton Pizza Hut, and it's always hot. And the people are nice too. Like, and it's always ready early. Like, I don't know, that is a good Pizza Hut. But the Popeye, or not the Popeye, is it Popeye's chicken? The Popeye's chicken. If you guys want to know, and I'm not going to tell you, because somebody's going to cancel me for it. But if you guys want to read my opinions, unfiltered, about the Popeye's chicken in Stoughton, go read the Google reviews for the Popeye's chicken in Stoughton, Wisconsin. Just go read the Google reviews. It might take you a little while to find it. I'm sure there's plenty, but there's a reason that it's rated like 3 stars, which is pretty terrible. I absolutely let them have a piece of my mind, because they suck, and they're new. They just built it like when we came to town last year, and it sucks because it's such a nice build. Like I was excited for it. Everybody was excited for it. Everybody hates it. Like, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But what Stoughton needs is a Dairy Queen. Badly. Badly need a Dairy Queen. Because I feel like those are always pretty safe. I've never been to a bad Dairy Queen before. But they're always pretty good. Like, we've got a Culver's, but I'm not really a big fan of Culver's because you end up spending so much money that you might as well just go out to eat somewhere better, like an Applebee's or something. Because, like, you go to Culver's for 2 people, it's going to end up being like $35, almost $40. You might as well just go to Applebee's or Chili's or something. Like, it's not that I think Culver's is bad, it's just I think it's a ripoff. Like, I really do. I mean, the food's okay. And it is better than like McDonald's and stuff like that. It is a nicer fast food place, but it's just, I think it's a ripoff. You know, just go somewhere else and get something better for that price. So I know that we have people that are reading the Popeye's chicken reviews, because we were holding like 240 people, and as soon as I said that, we lost like 30 people. Like, instantly after I said that, we like lost a whole group of people. So there's probably like 30 or 50 people that are now looking for my review. I'm sure they'll be back soon. But that's actually kind of funny. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Texas Dairy Queen is different. Texas Dairy Queen is way different, and I don't know why, and I'm dead serious. There is something different about Texas Dairy Queens, and the menu's different. I don't know if it's not a different company, but like a different brand or supplier. I don't know. But it is 100% different than every other place that has Dairy Queen. So Texas Dairy Queen's menu is different. Not majorly different, but a little bit different. They've got a couple of things that other states don't have, and they are missing a couple of things. The chicken strips are different, and the fries are different. I'm dead serious. I don't know what it is, but Texas Dairy Queen is different, and I agree. It's not anything to write home about. But it's way different in every other state. So I don't know what it is. Maybe there's a reason to it. I'm assuming it's a different supplier down there for some maybe legal reasons. I don't know, but it is 100% different than every other state. And they are more rundown, like the standards are a little bit lower. But I tell you what, there is a really nice Dairy Queen in San Angelo. And I know you guys that have been here. And hey, we just got a bunch of viewers back. I bet you those are all the people that read my review. But I always talk about it when we're down there in Texas. That damn San Angelo Dairy Queen, guys. It doesn't get much better than that one. Like, they're open late, and I roll in there at like 11 o'clock at night. And, you know, the food's always hot. It's great. I really do like that Dairy Queen. I always make a point to stop there. Yeah, we've got a Dairy Queen in the town that I grew up in that is hiring starting at like, well, I'm pretty sure it's $19.25 now. A couple years ago, but they start at, it's either $19.25 or $19.55, but I think it's $19.25. They start at $19.25 an hour, which, listen, people, like, I get it. That's really not a lot of money these days. Like, it seems like you got to make like $50 an hour to be able to frickin' afford rent. Like, I get it. It's stupid. But the fact that a fast food restaurant that pretty much anybody should be able to go do that job is starting off with zero experience to high school kids at almost $20 an hour. That's pretty cool, because the McDonald's across the street pays like 13, you know, or something stupid like that. So I mean, as a high school kid with no bills, making $20 an hour, basically, I mean, shit, you could set yourself up pretty good. I've never been to a Sheetz. Actually, I have, but only a couple of times, so I can't. And you got to be careful, though. Quick Trip with a Q or Quick Trip with a K, because they're two different things. One's way better than the other. Quick Trip with a Q is kind of questionable, but I don't. Honestly, I think the only time I've been to a Sheetz has been that one in Erie, Pennsylvania. And I don't even know if I've gotten anything from the Sheetz to remember. I think Wawa is still the best gas station, like convenience store with food type thing. The cheeseburgers are really good. So is the macaroni and cheese, but the freaking Wawas are great. So Wawa is great. You know, the racetrack and QT, like Quick Trip with a Q. I put those two together. Those two are both usually pretty good, but you can come across a crappy one. Quick Trip with a K is up there. Maverick is up there. Casey's is hit or miss. But if you go out west, it's Maverick. You got to stop at Maverick. They're way better. Okay, we're getting reports that Sheetz sucks now. Okay. Take your word for it. Yeah, I drive all over the country. Like, I start to really notice, you know, who, what, where, you know, places are better than others. The Domino gas stations, there's a lot of those down by like El Reno, Oklahoma City area. Those Domino's are pretty good. That's a very local, regional thing though, like very local Oklahoma City. I think there's only a handful of them. Those are pretty good. We used to have PDQ in Wisconsin, and the PDQ was all over the place. Like, all over the place. But Quick Trip bought them, and they're all Quick Trips now. With a K. God, that was probably 10 years. That's probably over 10 years ago now, honestly. So I keep thinking all this stuff happened like 5 or 10 years ago, but it's like, no, it was like 15 years ago. Really ragged TA up here. I probably need to stop at this Love's. Well, yeah. I was gonna say we could make it to that big gas station up there outside of Belvedere, but I don't like that place. It's really sketchy. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm gonna get like 3 gallons of gas, just enough to get the hell out of this state. No offense, guys. It's not the people, it's the price. I couldn't afford to live down here. $4.25 for gas. Like, I know gas is high right now, but Jesus. That's ridiculous when it's like $3.77 to $3.87 everywhere else. It's stupid. And it's the stupid Illinois gas taxes is what most of it is. Isn't there like a 36-cent tax down here or something on top of everything else? Never used to be like that. I remember when I was in high school, I would drive across the border to Illinois to get gas because it was like 50 cents cheaper than Wisconsin. Ah, shoot. Yeah. Hey, right down here, I think, is where we were. Yeah, right down here. Remember, I don't know, some of you guys might have been around when we went trying to recover the weather balloon we launched. That right there is the McDonald's I stopped at on the way back out. So yeah, we were just down here. Yeah, and I get like 15 miles a gallon. I actually think I might get less than that, and it's my own fault. I totally could have been driving the other car today, but I just didn't want to switch. So I mean, I don't do it to myself, but there's a lot of people driving around getting 15 miles a gallon, you know? It's just, you know, I put E85 up in this bitch because this is flex fuel. It's not tuned for it, and I don't like to run E85, but I thought, man, I want to run E85 for 1 tank just to see what the gas mileage is. I got E85 for $2.66 yesterday. I got 11 miles a gallon. I won't be doing that ever again because E85, you get way less miles per gallon. It's not worth it. But I was like, yeah, just for the hell of it, let's see. Well, I filled my tank for $60. From basically empty to like full for $60. And I was like, wow. So that's what it felt like prior to April of this year. Because that's what the gas prices were. You know, I was paying anywhere. If I saw gas for more than $2.75, I thought, oh man, maybe I should get it somewhere else. Because especially down south, we were getting gas for like $2.45, $2.50. It pisses me off. It just pisses me off that, like, God damn it. I don't even give a shit whose fault it is at this point. So, I'm just sick and tired of consumers getting dicked constantly. It's just ridiculous. And it's been like this for freaking years. Like, everybody blames politics. And I agree. You know, politics are an issue here. But it's not just these politics. It's been the politics over the past, like, 12 years. It's just ridiculous. Just so tired of it. Like, just sick of it. A consumer getting dicked for gas constantly. Just stupid. Meanwhile, the oil companies are recording record profit. Gee, I wonder why. Meanwhile, all of us are recording record loss. But anyway, no, seriously. Where I was going with this is I was like, wow. You know, that's what it feels like to fill this thing up for a normal gas price. Because if I filled this up right now at these gas prices, it would cost me, and I know a lot of you guys are in the same boat. Hold on here. I got to get my math out. 4.25. No, it's not 4.25. It's 4.26 because it's 4.259. So don't get screwed out of that extra cent. $4.26 times 26 gallons. It would cost me $110 to fill my Chevy Tahoe, which is a very normal car. It would cost me $110 to fill this thing up right now if I filled it up here. That's why we're not filling it up here. Because if I fill it up in Wisconsin for $3.85, it's only $10 cheaper. It's still $100. But Jesus, I mean, when we're talking about these prices, I mean, you gotta start cutting the corner somewhere. My God, $100 to fill this thing up right now, guys. $100. Shouldn't be like that. It should be about 60. Sometimes 70, depending on where it is. But you know, this gas mileage on this thing really isn't that much worse than my two-wheel drive, and I'm very familiar with the price on filling up that two-wheel drive. You know, from all the chasing I did in that thing. But normally, you know, normal gas prices, these things should cost between $55 and $65 to fill up. And I think that's reasonable. You know, I'm prepared to spend that. You know, that's kind of what you expect when you got a truck. It shouldn't be costing $100. It's ridiculous. And then you feel bad for the people paying diesel prices. It's terrible. All right, I got my 3 gallons for almost $20. Jesus. God, I hope it comes down soon, guys, because this is bad. Like, this is really... Like, I'll be honest with you, we're going to have to adjust some things next year. If this is a problem next year, I'm pulling up so the mic stays in range as I go in here. I hope it comes down, guys, because we're going to have to make some adjustments. Like, I'm not saying we're going to have to stop chasing or doing anything majorly different, but we're going to have to come up with a plan, because this is... I mean, I got the other car too, but you got to remember, folks, I got to put freaking 89 in that stupid thing, so that's always more expensive anyway, so it doesn't really come out to be that much cheaper. But it's just irritating. So a few months ago, it wasn't like this.
The men's room. There's always things for stopping at Lowe's.
All right. No, I'm good. All right, have a good one. All right, let's get out of here before I get taxed. I don't want to get taxed again. Please, Illinois, don't tax me. Only a visitor. This has never been a very good Loves. Kind of avoid it. Alright, we'll go pay our toll to get back on the road, I guess. Yeah, it's really starting to warm up out here now. You'd feel the sun more. This thing is into Ohio already. It's basically through Indiana. God, I hope I got enough gas. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I hope I got enough to get out of here. It barely moved the needle, but yeah, we're only half hour away from Wisconsin. We're all right. Well, we'll have to wait probably a couple more hours. I'm sure by, evening news time, there will be all sorts of reports of whatever damage there was. There's probably so much of it, it's going to take a while to kind of get it all mapped out, but I'll have to start seeing the reports flow in here probably by dinner time tonight, I imagine. I think we got through the whole day. We got through the whole damn stream without, like, one of those tinfoil hat people coming in. That's pretty cool. Might have spoke too soon, but... I tell you what, though, so there's a lot of, from what I gathered when I was at the Loves there, I looked at Twitter, of course, because I had to respond to somebody who's complaining because I defended the weather service on something, and apparently that makes me mad now, whatever. But anyway, there's a lot of storm chasers complaining about the SPC forecast today, and I know you're probably like, oh, of course they are. I don't see what the SPC did wrong. If you guys look at the enhanced risk, I mean, did this thing not go perfectly down the middle of the enhanced risk? I mean, seriously, like, I think the forecast was about as good as you could ask it to be. I mean, some people are complaining, oh, there should have been higher wind probabilities. Well, okay, but hindsight is always so much easier, I mean, you can't blame them for not upping the wind probabilities when, for God's sakes, at 7 o'clock this morning, we had showers and thunderstorms in Iowa. You know, it wasn't until 8 o'clock, and all of a sudden we had a raging squall line. You know, like, I tell you, like, I do feel bad for the SPC folks, because these people are wrong no matter what. Because when they're right, the internet says they're not right enough, and they demand better. And when they're wrong, then they're even more wrong than they actually are, because the internet is going to complain about that too. Like, don't get me wrong, SPC, and I am not one of these, the government is always right people. I think there's lots of flaws with SPC, NWS, WPC, etc. But you got to be constructive about this stuff. Like, if you're going to complain about it and demand it be better, then you need to work to offer a solution to it. You know, you have to be, or you have to have some sort of, like, you have to make it a constructive argument here. Like, okay, this sucks. It should be this way because of this. And then people can look at that and either agree or disagree with it. You can't just be like, oh, this is stupid. Like, okay, why? What is stupid about it? Explain so that we can either agree and change it or disagree and not change it. Like, but I don't know. I thought it was fantastic, because if you look at this from a public safety standpoint, anybody who would have looked at the severe weather risk map today and saw the big orange blob that went from northern Illinois to like northern Kentucky or whatever, that's exactly where the storms went and are still going. Right down the middle of the big orange blob. Like, that's exactly what the public needs to be able to plan for severe storms. I mean, I don't know how you can complain about that. I think the reason that these big YouTube weather people and stuff are so hostile toward the Weather Service is because I think they secretly want to privatize weather, and then with all of their money get exclusive contracts with private weather enterprise and be the only ones with weather data. Imagine if all of our radar and satellite data was privatized, and then these weather YouTubers that had millions and millions of dollars got exclusive agreements with the weather companies that owned the infrastructure to be the only people on the internet that had access to it or something. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the dystopian horribleness that would be? I honestly think that's what these couple of guys want, by the way they act, because it's almost like they're trying to turn the public against the Weather Service. And you know, again, I'm one of the biggest critics of the Weather Service and the SPC, but not in a deconstructive way. It's hard to explain. More of a constructive way, because we want to be better, and some of us can offer solutions, if that makes sense. You know, just flat out turning people against the folks that provide us with free weather data. Well, I guess if you want to be Adolf Hitler, you know, you're in the wrong time period, because that's kind of what it sounds like to me. I don't know. I just imagine if we had to pay or only watch one person on YouTube or something for exclusive weather data. Like, imagine, like, how horrible would that be? That would be terrible. You know, we live in a country where our weather data is free. Anybody can access it. Well, I mean, it's free, but I mean, it's obviously taxpayer funded, but I mean, you know what I'm getting at. Patrick again. No, 40. shit, he just called me. God dang, driving the tow truck again. Yeah, well, it's over today. You ain't gonna see shit up here. Well, I saw the truck and I'm like, oh, I wonder if Patrick's at the truck. And then I looked over and missed call. And I'm like, yeah, Patrick's at the truck. Yeah, I like just like literally would have to like take out a sign to get there. Yeah, is it like which ones? Because I mean, obviously, I'm just going up to Beloit. So is that like the next one or something? Oh, yeah, that's right here. I can just pull off there. All right, I'll be there. See ya. Okay, sounds good. See ya. We just passed WD-40, for Christ's sakes. The original WD-40, anyway. Not Zach. The real WD-40. I'm gonna say hi to Patrick. It's been like 6 years.
What's up, buddy?
How many tires have you changed today?
None.
No?
Don't jinx me.
Yeah, I went and sat in Rochelle for like 3 hours yesterday and nothing. I got pissed. I just drove
I
home.
saw you. I didn't see you go live on YouTube, but I can see you when you're on Radar Omega.
Yeah, I just changed it to today. I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, this ain't happening.
I need to sit down with you, either come up to the shop or something, and have you kind of show me around these different apps.
You lost?
I bought Radar Omega. I've got the top tier subscription. The Project Weather I love it, but I needed to do a deep dive with the creator.
No, I get it. It's different than 10 years ago with GR and frickin' Pickle 3 and
There's
shit.
so much shit between these two apps, I'm lost half the time.
You know, it's changed a lot.
And the back button would be incredibly beneficial.
I know, and you wouldn't think it's that much work, but it's ridiculous.
Every time I hit it, it just backs me out of the app. I'm like, fuck!
Yeah, it's a permissions thing, and it's a fight, because you got to get it approved.
I bought a 10-inch tablet with cell service.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, honestly, because it's got the GPS then, because the ones without it don't have GPS.
You guys use Motorola for your POC radios, right? Yeah.
They kind of suck. Like, they freeze, like, the actual radio, like, freezes, like, the software freezes.
I've been looking into Global Talk. I don't know if you have any experience with it.
I looked into switching to something else, but we've switched to like 4 times and we ended up back with these, but I mean, I don't know. It's just...
I was going to buy one, but I don't have anybody to talk to unless you guys want me on your network.
Yeah, well, I'm really not super happy with them because it's like they lose service and then it's like the software freezes and then it never gets serviced again, but it doesn't tell you, so you got to reboot it.
Right.
And then you like miss calls. It's just really weird.
You're not streaming right now, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah. They all say hi. But
just don't put this truck on camera if you can avoid it.
Looking that way.
I didn't know you were live streaming. I was like, oh crap.
But I don't know.
Hang on a second, I gotta see this. Yeah, I noticed like when you stream, it's like a minute or two behind.
Especially in the app, it goes through another.
Right?
Yeah.
But like when I see you, and then I look at the screen, I'm like, oh, there he is.
Yeah, YouTube's only like 10, 15 seconds, but the apps are usually closer to a minute.
See, now you can tell everybody you're sick with the OG WD-40.
That's why I said the actual WD-40. we were messing with these guys in Wichita, and Zach, he just retired being a cop, and he likes to start shit like you do. And he's like, oh, just make up a call sign like WD-40. It's already done.
Did you see, if you look at my emblem on...
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm going to get that on a t-shirt and show up somewhere when you're...
I didn't even have to check it. Like, I just saw, when I saw WD-40 in the chat like a couple weeks ago, I didn't even have to think. I'm just like, I know that.
I heard you talking to Aiden.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he did it or something like that. You're like, dude, the real...
The real one. That's right. You know, I didn't hear Jimmy today.
I stopped monitoring all that stuff because I got 4 different radios going in here.
Nobody does anything. The Ogle County people, I mean, they do when they can, but...
They've always been pretty good. I started a whole nother radio club down here. We're just going to start getting into Skywarn because...
Somebody needs to. This is ridiculous.
Well, I live in the Bastard County, so as
Right.
soon as it leaves Winnebago County, everybody's like, oh, the storm's gone.
Right.
Well, it's tearing up Boone County, but I got nobody there, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of took a crap when Joe and Michelle left. That was because it was them.
I still talk to them occasionally.
Yeah. They still in Michigan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the guys that I work with here is a District 2 assistant chief, and he's also
Oh.
with Boone County EMA. He's been trying to get me into the EMA program, but I'm not up for it.
Yeah, somebody needs to start something around here.
That place you lost your weather balloon down there,
Yeah.
I know that company that thinks.
Oh, that greenhouse or whatever?
I used to deliver to them when I worked for Dayton. I was tempted to go down there, but I ended up getting wrapped up that weekend. I was going to go down there and talk to the guy because they've got a bucket truck.
Do they?
They prune trees.
I got so many emails from people that are like, why don't you just ask for permission? I'm like, I don't have a ladder that goes 50 feet in the pine tree.
They got a bucket truck they can pull up right next to that tree, and I can probably go pluck it out of there. That's
Probably.
what I was saying in the chat. I'm like, hey, call me.
It's probably still sitting up there.
Probably. It looked like it was tangled up pretty good.
Of all places.
I don't live in Candlewick anymore. I
Right.
bought a farmhouse up in town off of 173, and I've been building my console out in the basement.
Well, that's what you were saying. I probably drove by it the other day, honestly, because I took 173.
I'm the last house in the village of Poplar Grove, so
Yeah, I would have
I don't
drove
want to
by
say
then.
too much over your feet, but you can't miss it.
Yeah, no more HOA.
Oh, thank
Darn.
you ain't kidding. No, when Mom and Dad passed away, we let the house go because
Yeah.
there was some family drama, so I said the hell with it. I got an acre and a half of land, 2 barns.
Right.
We're getting ready to build the ham shack out in the barn, so if you ever need a staging spot down here or to store equipment, I've got an acre and a half. I've got a 5-stall barn that's nothing's happening with it.
Honestly, you're the only one down here, other than a couple of the guys in Rochelle that I even know that were around 15 years ago, 10 years ago. I mean,
I've known you since you were 16.
well, I know, but it's like, it's a total, even this rah-rah fiasco, that's a totally different, I looked at their newsletter just for the hell of it, I was poking around, I don't know a single person on that board, not a single one.
That's why the Skywarn program went to hell after Eric passed away.
Yeah, I know.
Because you know who's involved with Skywarn, Metro Skywarn now.
Well, it's not even him anymore, the rah-rah does their shit now.
Yeah, but they don't have an NCO now that a certain person's incarcerated.
Again?
He's been. You don't follow the WREX news? He's been writing all the news.
Yeah, but
he's saying he's a political prisoner.
He's in and out every 5 days, so it's hard to tell what the hell's wrong with him.
He's not going to be out for a while.
Is he really in there?
Yeah, he got hemmed up in some pretty serious stuff. ran into him one time at the Quick Trip there on the new one
Yeah.
across the street from the casino. It was him and Squirrel.
Yeah.
And he walked right past me, and I was like, "Hey, man!" And he's like, "Dude, he looked whacked out. Just, I don't know what he was on." But
I was kind of wondering about that because I
he
know
was
he.
wearing like a flannel shirt that was all chopped up and a straw cowboy hat.
Well, didn't Rockford PD like get in a police chase with him or something too? Yeah, that's what I heard
3
last.
different agencies. But you know what they were driving?
No.
Him and Squirrel had Eric's Jeep,
No shit.
the Boomer. Yeah, because that's what I saw. I pulled up to the pump and I'm like, and I just happened to see the license plate. I was like, holy crap, that's Eric's. This was after the fact.
God damn it. What the hell? You know, I actually had some people from the stream when I told the story about Eric that helped me try to find somebody knows like the coroner. Still, no idea. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
I don't know. I called Squirrel afterwards and he did the one-word answers.
So did I, and he actually was nice to be surprised, but he's like, I don't know.
You know how much me and him, we're like oil and water.
Well, I even told him, I said, I'm sorry for whatever you hate me for, but I need to know what the hell happened to this guy.
After he threatened me, and I was like, all right, dude, I'll meet you on solid ground. I'll fold your clothes with you in them, kid. I'm not worried in the least bit about that jerk.
Oh, no, I get it. Yeah, times have changed, man, I tell you. I don't know anymore.
So
But
what's the big secret about that I wasn't able to ask on the chat?
these dumbass kids on YouTube will rip it off, but I could show you.
I'm trying to outfit a truck for the same reason. I was going to surprise you and show up somewhere out in Nebraska or something and pull up next to you and be like, hey, buddy.
What are you getting?
I haven't picked it out yet. I've had my eye. I was going to look at what's the other SUV? A Durango.
Yeah.
I tried to find that Kansas City thing that you were talking about on your stream that one day, but I didn't see anything I liked.
Yeah.
I had a 2021 Ram lined up that I was supposed to go pick up down in Houston.
Okay.
That's still down there. But
Yeah.
because you were screaming about wanting help to haul helium tanks, and I'm like, bro,
I'm pretty
I can haul
pleased.
anything with my license.
I'm pretty pleased with the newer Hemi stuff because that Durango's been. I mean, I put 60,000 miles on it since I got it. I haven't done anything to it.
I know. I joined your channel like 6 months ago. I've been watching it.
Yeah, I mean
My
that's been a
son's
good car.
probably watching this stream right now at home.
Oh really? Nice. Yeah, it's been something, I tell you.
I got like 6 different people that are like, oh, I see Vince, because I told him, I was like, if you want to follow somebody, follow this guy. Like, I've known him for a long time, he's good at what he does.
Well, we were just talking about the whole Skywarn shit down here, and I was like, my God, it was 15 years ago, basically.
I seen you were on 64.
Yeah.
You went right by that farm that you were talking about yesterday. Grub Stakers, that restaurant.
Yeah.
That used to be a tiny little house. I worked with like 3 of the firefighters that had to crawl into the basement. They had a 500-pound woman stuck down in the basement when that building came down.
I think I remember that.
That they had to tunnel into to get her out.
Was it that day where I had to call to get you out of work? Remember that day I had to call and say you had a family emergency to get you out of work? So that was a different day.
That was Fairdale. If you go back, I think that recording is still on YouTube.
Oh yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Yeah, I looked in the rearview mirror as that thing was crossing the highway because I was talking to you about another funnel cloud up by Baxter Road. You're like, dude, there's a big wedge tornado, and I looked in the rearview mirror and was like, yeah, there is.
I know. And then this guy comes in there. We got peace signs. Shut the fuck up and get off my radio, asshole.
That drives me nuts.
I know. Peace signs, hail. Meanwhile, there's that Jerry or whatever the hell his name was down there. And he's just like, oh, big tornado down there. I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't give a shit about your hail.
Right. Or Jimmy. The sirens are going off out in the
Oh my God.
Freeport.
I can see it from here. I gotta get a hold of him one of these days.
It's on. They do the FunNet now on 610, from what I understand.
I was told not to use that, so.
2 years before Eric died. I went down and I helped. It was a couple years back. Remember Rockford flooded? Maybe it was last a year before he died. It was only like 2-3 years ago. His garage flooded. So I went over there to help mop up his garage. And he was like, you want to start some shit? He's like, let's talk on 610 on your way home. And I'm like, we were just talking and somebody came on there. Please leave spaces between transmissions. And Eric's like, do you know who I am? And I said, yeah, that's fucking N9MCS over there. And somebody's like, you need to get off of this right now. And I'm just like, oh, whatever. I'll see you later. I'm like, you're really going to tell him? Like, really?
You should make an appearance at the Hamfest down here for some.
Might run into some people I haven't seen, honestly.
My whole club is going. I've got a bunch of new hands that we brought in. But everybody, half the club are all military combat guys. These dudes are top.
Next, you got your two.
They're dying to get into this stuff.
You got your two groups of hams, like your idiots and then the regular people. But when the hell is that? September, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't remember the weekend. Actually, I think I put it in my phone. I don't mean to keep it.
No, you're fine. I was just going back. Because I don't see this crap on Facebook no more.
It's the 27th of September.
I mean, if I'm around, I'll go. Just for the hell of it.
I'd love to have you come down.
Yeah, because I mean, I haven't been to one for probably when you meet Jake and Eric.
Speaking of which, I got you in person. What do I got to do to get a pass? I can't track you down into November or
I
into
know.
Nebraska.
One of those has no problem.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, we got more better ones coming too, so. But
Oh, is this a sticker?
no, it just don't have a border on it. I mean, you could make it a sticker, but super glue makes anything a sticker. I super glued one to a bag. It worked pretty well. But
I'll get you some of our club patches. We just got our logo. We're waiting for the trademark to come through before we start handing out any swag. But
I get it.
We got rubber wristbands made for the club.
They do.
All kinds of shit.
Yeah, well,
all we do is portable work, so it's all out in the field. I got two guys that are doing a 10-mile ruck right now in a park probably 5 miles south of here. That's why I was down there.
well, that's nice to see because
I was testing something else.
oh, you got that one too.
Yeah, that's the UV Pro.
I know. I'm always buying like a new one comes up on Amazon. I'm like, oh, we gotta buy it. You got that?
That's the DM32. Because we're getting ready to bring a DMR repeater on the air.
Are you?
Do you remember the guy that owned all of the Belvedere repeaters? So the VHF machine and the UHF machine were owned by two different guys.
Oh,
The
really?
guy that owns the UHF machine, his son is one of my best friends and in the new radio club.
Nice.
So Blue Thunder is kind of
Big Thunder.
big.
Say, yeah, I know. I get it.
You're live. I got to be careful what I say.
Well, I didn't know they were still around. I just figured, but well. Nice to see normal adults doing something around here with it because it's just for years it's just been weird people.
Yeah, it still is.
Oh.
We've taken the precautions to keep them out. If you get a chance to meet the guys in September at Hamfest, or if I get up in your neck of the woods one of these days with them.
Yeah, I'll have to get down there, run into some people. It's been a while. Some of those Chicago guys were pretty cool, but
Is that the one that pans and tilts?
it just spins.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose that you could find a way to make it go up and down, but it'd be a lot of shit up there to break. Because that's on a magnet, and then I got a plug on it, so I don't have to I can switch it between cars. It's just a magnet.
I'm still trying to learn how to do the streaming and everything. I haven't gotten there yet. I've got a YouTube channel, but I tried to go live and I don't have enough subscribers. Said you have to have at least 50 to go live.
How many do you have?
Maybe 2,000.
If you send a link, I can get some on there.
All I do is post like my drone videos and shit.
Yeah.
Well,
a Mavic Pro,
Oh, you do? Old one or new one?
an older one. So it's.
My
I made the mistake of taking its.
Oh yeah, I did that too. Yeah,
I don't want to say.
I got like 5,400 out of mine, like back in 2018, and I took a screenshot, and the battery almost died on the way down.
I've got 5 batteries. I changed out the props so there were 3 blades. So literally, all I gotta do is hit up in this thing. I mean, within a second, it's out of eyesight. You cannot see it.
My
I was gonna take it down there to see if I could find your weather.
Well, my remote's broken. I gotta go on eBay and find a remote for that the older one because mine's like jailbroke too, or whatever the hell it is, and you know.
Yeah, I grabbed the APK file off of a backdoor server, so it's not bound. It doesn't. It's just independent. It doesn't report to
Well,
the
I had to do that with mine because I would get these stupid like you're not in a restricted area but you're close. I'm like I'm going to 30 feet. Like I need to see over the tree. Like go, like get out of here.
I got my what is it type? I don't remember the first. Not
Oh, 107?
That's for commercial. I have the one below that.
Oh, okay.
Type 97 or whatever, just
Yeah.
recreational use. Yeah, I didn't realize the altitude limit on that. I did know that, but I was like, send it.
I've never had anybody bitch, and I used to do it on the stream all the time. I just haven't lately, but.
Well, when Lake Geneva got hit, when that those little girls lost their lives up there and the boat capsized, I was following some other guy on YouTube that he was up there live streaming. That dude stopped right in the middle of the highway on a crossover where you're not supposed to, and launched a drone from the middle of the highway.
Oh, CJ.
Huh?
CJ. Yeah. Yep. When they get rear-ended, they'll learn.
Or arrested. You can't use crossovers. At least in. Well, I don't know about Wisconsin down here.
Well, I mean, when you park in the middle of the freaking road, usually that pisses somebody off.
So, this road, any toll road in Illinois, 98% of it is viewable by camera. And they can read your license
Oh, yeah.
from miles and miles away. So that they see it all the time. We get calls, hey, somebody's using a crossover, blah, blah, blah. Like, we're the first response to everything out here.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks this is a tow truck. Like, there's an AED behind me. There's
Well, I'm still going to call it a tow. Tow trucks have AEDs, too.
not most of them.
You just need a winch.
Don't have all this either.
Where's your speaker at? Oh, up there? Oh, I bet that gets old after a while. That's a terrible place for that. Yeah, I think you got a light out, too. Or do you only have one? Oh, you only have one.
What? Oh, there's what? The red? Yeah, there's only one on the dash.
Well, yeah, because yesterday I thought, who's this fucking idiot tow truck behind me? Flashing his lights at me, and then you come up beside me.
One of my other trucks is right there. Picking up the guys that were mowing.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, they're probably like, who the hell is Pat talking to? Thankfully, that thing looks like something it's not. They'll think it was just one of them.
Looks more important. Shit. Well, I'm gonna get back to the office, I guess. See what I can get done.
I think I know where you're at. I don't know if you want me to say it.
It's on Google. North side of Stoughton.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the office is. I mean, we live in Brooklyn.
That was one of my stops all the time when I was on that Monroe route.
Was it?
Stoughton trailer up there, but I've been to that industrial park where you are.
Yeah. Our buildings are only like 2-3 years old, but yeah, it's back behind, half a mile behind there. So.
I've seen it on. I'm surprised how detailed you can get on Radar Omega. Liam was with me one night in the basement watching it, and he loves watching your feed.
Oh, really?
And yeah, so I showed him how to pull it up and everything, and he zoomed in, he goes, where is he? And I looked at it, he goes, he's at Quick Trip.
Oh yeah, you'll have people show up all the time, sometimes, but nobody showed up at the office yet. I'm waiting for it.
Well, was gonna.
Well, yeah, but you're not. You don't freak me out. I mean, like if you pulled up and knocked on the door, I wouldn't be like, oh, it's a weirdo. It's just.
I mean, I am, but
Well, but that would be like an invited person
we're
versus.
the same kind of weirdos. I
Yeah,
guess.
that's true. All right, well,
I'm gonna let you go ahead of me, so I
that's
don't end
fine.
up on your camera.
All right, I'll see you. All right, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your eavesdropping session there. No, I haven't seen Patrick for. So, guys, I tell you, we have a bunch of Patricks. So there's like 5 Patricks in this chat. And God, I haven't actually run into him for years. He was one of the non-dumb people in this area that I used to deal with. The Rockford region is something else, let's just put it that way. No, so the problem, like, I didn't even see he called. The problem, so I've got like 5 phones in here. And the problem is, I have different, like they're all iPhones, so I put like one of them on focus mode, you know, or whatever. But I can't keep them separate, so what ends up happening, because when I'm streaming, I have to keep the stream phone from getting any notifications, or it cuts the microphone out while the notification's on stream. It's like an iOS limitation. But even with, unless I put them on different Apple accounts, I can't seem to separate them enough. So I miss calls and iMessages constantly. Because, like, I'll have a phone that's, like, I missed his call because I had my phone open. One of them open on my passenger seat, and it, like, didn't ring. It just apparently showed on screen, so I didn't get it on any of my other phones. But if the screen was off, I would have, and it's just, like, I'm constantly missing calls and iMessages and stuff. Like, you gotta be looking. But shit, he probably called me before then too. But oh, it's funny, I looked over, I saw him, like, oh, I bet I just got a phone call, sure as shit. But folks, that's about it for us. This thing is moving into Cincinnati with some tornado warnings on it, but whatever is what it is. It's way out of our area. But I appreciate everybody who rode along today. That was fun. We'll be back tomorrow for something. I just don't know what. That was the event. Anyway, folks, I do appreciate the support and all that. We had a pretty good turnout today for being early. I mean, normally now is when we start thinking about starting the stream, not ending the stream. So,
You guys all have a good afternoon. I'll put some updates on Facebook later. I'll try to maybe collect some of the storm reports that probably are going to start trickling in, because there's going to be a bunch that'll start trickling in here soon from earlier. I will see you guys.